Hello, coolers. How are we doing? It's Clásico Day in La Liga. A big one for sure. One which could almost half decide a title race. Guys, I know what happened on Tuesday was heartbreaking. It was tough to get over, but we've had a few days. We have to feel proud of how our team competed, and we have to turn the page because this is an important Clásico. Clásicos are always important, but this one, if we win, we go 7 points clear of Real Madrid with 9 to play. If we draw, it stays at 4. And if we lose, Real Madrid cut the distance to 1. We'd still be on top, but it'd be just 1 point difference. So 3 very vital points that Barca need to go out there and get today in this Clásico, which will be played at the Olympic Stadium in Montjuic, and Marc Brau is at the Olympic Stadium. Marc, tell us about Barca's lineup.
Hi Robert, how are you today? A special game, a special Clásico. So this is the reason, because 1 hour before the game we are live here in Barca, live in Barca 1, just to explain all the things that will happen here in the Clásico. The 4th Clásico this season. We know what happened in the last 3 Clásicos this season. A final one in the Super Copa, a final one in the Copa, and the 4-0 in Bernabeu in October. But maybe this of today could be the most important one, but because as you said, if Barca wins today, we will be very close to win the league. Many things happened last Tuesday, but as Hansi Flick said yesterday in the press conference room, the team is focused in winning today against Real Madrid. We will have a lot of time to talk about the Clásico, but what we'll have time now is to tell you the lineup. We'll have the starting 11, and it's exactly the same that started the game against Inter de Milan last Tuesday. So let's go. The Clásico today, Barca will play with Tech Chesney at the goal, with 4 players at the back, with Gerard Martinez as a left back, with Eric Garcia as a right back, with Íñigo Martínez and Paco Barcín as the centre backs, with Frenkie de Jong, our captain today, playing as a holding midfielder, with Pedri, the number 8, the scorer, the first goal in the Copa final next to the Dutch player, and Dani Olmo playing as an attacking midfielder. And the trident today will be Rafinha at the left, Lamine Yamal at the right, and Ferran the Shark at the number 9 position. Robert, the most important thing today, the changes are not in the lineup, are on the bench, because as Hansi Flick said yesterday, we have 2 new players coming back with the team, and very important, Marc Casado and Alejandro Balde will be on the bench. So for tonight's game, Barca only have 2 players injured, Marc Bernal and the hero of Sevilla, Jules Koundé.
Thank you very much, Marc. We'll come back to you in a moment. Marc will be talking to Hansi Flick. Guys, let us know your thoughts on the lineup. Same 11 as in Milan, no changes there. As Marc said, a couple of changes on the bench with Barca getting Alejandro Balde and Marc Casado back from injury. Robert Lewandowski will also start from the bench. Hansi Flick said yesterday that neither Balde nor Lewandowski would start today. Joining me here in the studio, Spencer Siegel, Irati Vidal, less than an hour to go. How are we feeling about this Clásico?
We came here to win a league, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what we're doing.
I feel good that in the studio today is the trio of hosts that saw
And I brought the same shirt
Yeah.
as the one we won that league because I wanted that.
And I brought the shirt that's been bringing good luck in La Liga all season.
And the shirt
Exactly.
with which we won the last league as well.
Well,
Yeah.
can I do just a quick little turn?
Yeah, you can do it.
Give him a little of that, because we all remember what happened, right? March
Yeah.
19th, 2023. No?
Yeah,
we did.
yeah. Late
Yeah, we
minute
did.
goal, last minute goal. Right, guys, there's a lot to unpack. There's a lot to talk about, but I do want to ask the live chat to rate that lineup from 1 to 10. Let us know your thoughts, 10 being the highest score, 1 being the lowest. Are you surprised that there are no changes in that lineup, Spence?
I am not really surprised, because I think those players who will get a chance in the second half will be able to make just as much of an impact based on where they're coming from a recovery standpoint. And let's be fair to the 11 that are out there today. That team had an excellent game against Inter. Obviously, the result didn't go our way in the end, but this team that Hansi put out will also want some sense of redemption too, I think.
Yeah, I think I would have started the same way Hansi Flick starts. First, because I think maybe Lewandowski and Alejandro Balde, they come from injury and you cannot play 90 minutes, so it's better you put them on the field like when you really need to win this game, which is in the end. And also because I think they really performed well against Inter Milan, like in the end, like it was a crazy game and we all saw what happened, but they really performed well. And I love how Eric and Gerard Martinez perform against Inter Milan, so I think it's the best 11 that he could put today.
And we'll talk about in a second how this lineup can fare against Real Madrid's lineup, which we'll show to you in just a bit. But a few comments from the live chat. Baby Beluga YGO going 8 out of 10. Flavi a 9. Adu Thidadu going a 7. Ragaf 9. Bomar 8. So general approval of this lineup. Goku going a 10 out of 10. I think the main question that the culés will be asking themselves today is how much does the morale impact of being eliminated in the Champions League in the fashion that we were eliminated have an impact on today?
I think sometimes when that happens, we forget that it also can impact in the positive way. I have seen this team having a lot of hunger alongside the season. I've seen this team coming back 8 times alongside the season. So I think what I saw, the messages I saw on social media, like the times we have been able to talk with the players, like they are going to come here today, like just to win another Clásico and to get the like secure.
I think it's one thing to lament a loss the way that we all have over the course of the week. The players probably were told by Hansi Flick, I would guess, on the night of the defeat, it's okay to let this one hurt today, but and maybe even tomorrow because they've got the day off. But after that, everybody knows that it's time to plug in for the one that matters the most in this week. You got to get to the next game, and I think this team has a really good mentality to compartmentalize losses. Even within games, we see you compartmentalize going down 2-0 on 2 separate occasions to a team like Inter. They've shown the capacity to flip the switch and come back, and now they've had a couple of days, a few extra, thankfully, from Tuesday to today to do that.
I was going to bring that up. I think Barca have been fortunate this time that the Champions League game was on Tuesday and that the Clásico was on Sunday. You could have had it been Wednesday, Saturday. The recovery is the gap is a lot narrower.
Huge. That's huge.
And having that extra day at least, I think will have been big for Barca. Right, we've got the lineup on our screens, and I want to ask you, who do you think the key player will be today? We're giving you 3 options. Option number 1 is in the defensive line, being Eric Garcia in that Jules Koundé spot. Jules Koundé, who is out, injured, of course. Eric will have to be, well, partially the Vini stopper. We'll see how he fares there. Pedri, Barca have to win the midfield battle against Real Madrid. Or Lamine Yamal, can he wreak havoc in a Clásico again?
I think today control is the most important thing, to have the ball so Real Madrid doesn't have it. So I would say Pedri, but we have seen Lamine shines the most in big games and he loves playing Clásicos. And he was especially hurt, but the message he was given, it was like a leader with 17 years old. So I think we are going to see like today like a big Lamine Yamal.
So are you taking Pedri or Lamine Yamal?
You can't. I came for that. I came for that.
Again.
Irati pulling off an Irati
One
again.
because I was gonna pick.
We won a league like that, me choosing to, so I choose Pedri and Lamine.
Fine. I'm gonna stick with one, and I'm gonna go with Lamine because while Pedri and Eric are both important, as is everybody else, I think this instance, what we're going to see with no Camavinga, no Mendy, no Carvajal, is that the wingers for Barca are going to be very important today in that they cannot be afraid to take on Fran Garcia and Lucas Vázquez with all due respect. With respect, guys.
With respect.
With respect.
You got to take these guys on one-on-one and try to try to create problems. And there's just, it's a mismatch. It's like any other sport. Seek out a mismatch and go for it. And Lamine is the mismatch today, so you got to go attack.
With respect.
I would have to agree. I think that Barca need to attack. Go with those wingers. Go with Rafinha. Go with Lamine Yamal. Try and go every time. Every time they have a chance, feed the ball to the wings and go at Fran Garcia. Go at Lucas Vázquez. That is partially Pedri's duty as well today, to keep control of possession, allow Barca to recover and feed it to the wings.
We ask this question that was just on our screen every single game. Who's going to be the key player? The obvious answer is everybody's important, but you know, we also have to make selections.
Well, I made one selection.
Also, I think that Eric, it will be a team effort to guard Vinicius, to defend Mbappé, to defend Arda Güler, the starters for Real Madrid. So, yeah, we'll see. Marbrau talked to Hansi Flick a few minutes ago, so let's go and hear what Hansi had to say before this Clásico.
Before the Clásico, we are with our coach, with Hansi Flick. Hansi, good afternoon. Well, how are your players? How do you see? What do you see in your players' eyes?
Good, very focused, like normal.
What kind of game do you imagine today? We played 3 times against them, very different games, the 4-0 in the Liga, the 5-2 in the Super Copa, the 3-2 in the Copa. What kind of game do you expect?
No, I think it's the last chance for them to come back in the Liga, and I think they give everything. So also they try to hit us, and but for me it's very important that we are focused on our game plan, what we want to play, and this is the most important thing.
Today it's the same lineup that against Inter, but you have again back with the team Balde, Casado. How important is to have all those players also at least on the bench?
No, it's good to have them on the bench, because also it means that the last 20-30 minutes maybe we can change on this level, this position, because it's very good to have them. And of course Robert is also back, and he was also to play, but we decided today for Varane.
Let me ask you the last one. First Clásico for you also in front of the fans. First Clásico at home. How important has to be today this stadium and all the fans?
No, the fans, they have a good feeling about how they can support us, and hopefully today we can celebrate a victory, because it's very important, and this is our goal.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Our coach talking about the fans for the first time with Hansi Flick on the bench. There's a Clásico, Barça Madrid here in Montjuic. We are really looking forward to start the game.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mark. We remind you that you've got all sorts of content on Barça 1, like Inside Barça, for example, the documentary series following the events of this season with exclusive interviews. You've got all the games of this season as well if you want to go back and watch them. You've got all the Clásicos, for example, Super Copa, La Liga, the 0-4. Let's hope we can add today's one to the list of wins, and there's just all the content that you need as a Barça fan on Barça 1. Right, let's go and talk about Real Madrid, their lineup, which features Courtois in goal, Lucas Vázquez, Tchouaméni, Asensio, and Fran Garcia at the back. A midfield of 3 with Valverde, Ceballos, and Bellingham, and up front, Arda Güler, Vini Jr. and Mbappe. Guys, you mentioned it, Spence. They are sort of depleted in defence.
They're depleted in a lot of places, it would seem. Now, in attack, maybe not.
No.
But Tchouaméni moving into the center back position is important, because there's no Rudiger, there's no Alaba. We've mentioned no Camavinga, there's no Mendy, and Carvajal obviously with the long-term injury. So when I look at this lineup, though, I see it. I have to say, we know Vini and Arda Güler are going to get a little bit further wide than what we're seeing on the screen, but I really believe that when Barça are in possession, they should be doing everything that they can to get beyond the first 6 players and then cause problems against that back line. Asensio has been great all season for them, but he is inexperienced. He and Cubarsí share that similar sense of being a young player coming up from the academy and having to make an impact today.
Yeah, I think that's the key. Like, they have, of course, we know really good players as strikers. Arda Güler is performing really well in the last couple of matches, and that's why he's starting today. But the thing that can be the key of this match is us taking profit that they have Fran Garcia and Lucas Vázquez and not Carvajal, as they haven't had in the whole season.
Which they might be saying the same about Gerard Martín and Eric.
Yeah,
it's possible.
True,
Yeah.
true. Real Madrid will be feeling good about their chances if they can replicate what they did in the second half of the Copa del Rey. When they put Barça up against the wall, they got themselves ahead. They were up to a point better than Barça in the second half of the Copa.
Indeed, I have to say, I think that half hour, it was the best half hour Real Madrid has played alongside the season. They have had many struggles to figure out how to play this season with all the new changes and the struggles they had. Also in the midfield, because we see Ceballos is coming back, but they lost Toni Kroos in the beginning of the season, and they haven't recovered from that. And let's see, I think at home we are going to see a different game about the one we saw in the final.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, this is also, when you talk about that second half, it was because for the first time, Madrid were
They felt
energized.
close. They felt close.
Yeah, they felt like maybe we can actually compete with them.
They found a way to stop Pedri, to stop Frankie de Jong, to sort of like shadow Barca's midfield well, not allow Barca.
But they protect themselves better. Like you have to think, like Arda Güler is not going to defend. Arda Güler attacks, and he's in that midfield. So who is going to defend?
But that's
it
the
will
key.
be Valverde.
But that's the key, is like guys like Bellingham, for them, have to be able to pressure up front before it gets to the back line today.
Well, there's the line of thought that if Real Madrid play with 4 traditional midfielders, including Bellingham, of course, they have a better chance than Barca. They haven't, apart from Modric coming on off of the bench, they don't really have that option today. So it's more.
Let's see how
we'll
they come out
We'll
in
see.
defense, because it could be like Valverde's been playing right back, so you could stick him in front of Lucas Vazquez, and then you drop Bellingham back in there, and Vini and Arda Güler are up front.
Indeed, the last matches with Arda Güler, they have been playing with Bellingham like as a midfielder and not as an attacker like the rest of the season.
Right, we'll see how that works out during the game. Marc Brau, are you ready for the pre-game quiz?
Already?
Already, yes. Yeah,
I'm ready. I will tell
Pre-game
Paul to
quiz
come
coming
here.
early today.
I'm here. Hi guys, how are you? I have to give some time to Paul because Paul was showing you how Wojciech Szczesny is just warming up right now.
we love to see
next to Iñaki Peña, yeah. And on the other side, I don't know if you listened to all the whistles because it was at the exact time that Thibaut Courtois was on the pitch. So Paul tell me I'm in the good position, yeah? Yeah, guys. Okay. So guys, I hope that today we'll have enough time to do the pre-game quiz because as we did in the Copa, Robert, I told you, can we do 6 questions instead of 3? At that time we won the Copa, so maybe it could be a lucky charm also to do a bigger quiz than we are used to do. So guys, I will have to take my mobile phone as usual. Remember that in 15 minutes maybe Barca players will start the warm-up. So I'm very glad to see you again, Iratia, Spence, you here next to Robert. I hope also that you could be the lucky chance today for Barca. And I hope that you, as usual, did your homework because I have some story to talk with you. Are you ready guys or not? How are your memory?
Always.
History lesson with Marc Brau.
Yeah, and
All
today's special history lesson because, Robert, I did 3 different quizzes against Real Madrid this season, so I don't have more ideas. So today it's like, okay, let's gonna do some history lesson about the Clásico. So I will start with you, Irati, and remember, Barca Live fans, that you can comment in our chat with the answers in the chat and trying to help Irati, Spence, or Robert with the answers. So. The Clásico, maybe the most important game in the world. But Irati and Barca Live fans, do you remember when the first El Clásico was played? It was in 1902, 1918, or 1929?
It's super difficult.
Just think, Robert was there.
And if not, he knows. He has the face that he knows. He always knows.
History lesson today for
Barca
you.
was,
We have 6 questions, Irati, so you might want to.
we have time. 1918.
You said 1918, and well, first key I can give is the 1929 was the first Clásico in La Liga, but the first official Clásico was the first one, 1902. So why I asked you this one, Irati? Because remember that this year is the 125th anniversary for Barca. So no, you are not right. It was in 1902. This is the good sound. This is the good sound. This is the good sound. Yeah, but okay, don't worry. I know that it could be difficult. The second question is related with this game, and it's for you, Spence. I will give you a key. Barca won that game 3-1. But Spence, who scored the first goal ever in a Clásico? Hans Gamper, Arthur Johnson, or Udo Steinberg? Barca Live fans, you can help Spence too.
They're going to help me.
They can go on Wikipedia.
Spence not.
I can't go. Listen, Hans Gamper is always an intriguing guess.
Yeah, it's like guessing Messi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
too easy. You
Some-
can always choose 2 options.
So yeah, that's
You know what?
I have a key. I have a key for you guys. Those 3 players scored that day.
Oh, great. You know what? That's what I was thinking. I just didn't know which one of them scored first. That's what's tripping me up. So I'm going to go with my gut here. I don't know why, but I'm going to say Udo Steinberg.
You said Udo Steinberg. Hans Gamper scored the goal, but he scored the last one. Arthur Johnson was a Madrid player, so it's good, Spence. Udo Steinberg is the first player to score a goal ever in a Clásico.
You didn't know that, did you?
Well done, well done. And I can explain that he was a German player and he was a journalist too. He worked in Mundo Deportivo, a newspaper that, well, right now
So,
is
so it's as if Mar Brouwer scored the first goal in a Clásico.
Yeah.
Basically,
yeah.
It could be. Well, let's go. Well done, Spence. Let's go with the third question. Also, historical lesson. This is for you, Robert.
Oh.
How? This is the number. Help, Robert, please. Also, Spence and Irate, you can play too. How many times
we know.
has the Clásico ended 0-0? 9 times, 20 times, and 48 times. I will give the key. Barça Madrid have played 260 times official games in the history. So in 260 games, how many times the Clásico ended 0-0?
It's always
I mean, I feel like 3 would be a stretch.
But not that few, yeah.
3 would
Yeah,
be
48 no. 48 no.
Stretch.
So
And 9 is too few for that many years.
20 is like 10% of Clásicos.
Yeah.
If you think of it that way, it's still a lot.
It's still a lot. I bet it's either 1 or 2.
I think
I would
10%
go
is
for
a lot.
2.
It's your guess?
Mark said it was 200, and so yeah, I'm going 9.
But it's so low. 9 in 260
You got
games?
it right. He's trying to bait you. He's trying to bait you.
Yeah.
It's 9. It's 9.
No.
It's 9. 9 times. And 9 times. But you know when was the last time? The last 0-0
Yeah,
was
yeah.
December 2019 with the same referee as today, Hernandez
Oh
Hernandez.
boy, here we
The
go.
worst Clásico I can remember.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we will continue with the key, but Paul, if you want, I think that maybe Barca Live fans could prefer to watch Wojciech Szczesny than
Yeah.
me.
I
But
like it.
yeah, but I will still.
So do we.
I will still continue. Thanks, guys. I loved you too. I will still doing some questions to you. For the moment, the numbers are Robert 1, Spence 1, Irati nil.
Thank
So
you for
Irati.
remembering.
No, but this is very easy for you. Very easy for you. This is very easy for you. Let's gonna talk with some classicals closer than today. Irati, who hit the post in the last Barça Madrid played in Montjuic? Íñigo Martínez, Fermín, or both?
I
watched
don't
the
even
highlights.
know who scored the other day against
I
Inter.
watched
Like
the
my
highlights of
brain.
this the other day, so I know.
I know Fermín did.
This is not a good. She's not. This is memory.
No, I did the match yesterday. I don't remember what happened. Fermín.
Yeah, Fermín did it. Only
And
Fermín?
Did Inigo do it as well?
But there were a header in the second half with 1-0, and Íñigo Martínez put the header on the post. So, as usual, when we play against Madrid, the lucky part is next to them. So, Íñigo Martínez and Fermín hit to post both together in last
remember
game
the
played here in
Fermín
Montjuic.
one.
And this is a good moment just to remember, if you want, Robert, also to say to the Barça Live fans, today is Fermín's birthday.
Oh, happy birthday to
22.
Fermín.
22 years old, so we're
Molts
gonna...
anys, eh?
Per
Per molts anys,
Fermín.
Fermín. Per molts anys.
Speaks Catalan. He speaks Catalan. So.
Yeah,
Que
Carol.
el català correcte passo.
Okay, pass on.
This is good. So if it's el català correcte passa, Spence, that's gonna do correcta also the question for you.
Okay.
Spence, I'm happy. It's not personal, but I prefer to have you on the studio than here in Montjuic. Instead, we won against Mallorca the last time that we played here. It's not personal, you know. And maybe this is related with the next question, because I want to know, Spence, how many Clásicos have Barça won at home in the last 10 years? Just at the same time the Barça players will start the warm-up.
Look at him.
It's funny. I was at last year's Clásico. This game. Gundogan first, and then Bellingham twice. So I feel like this is one of those stats where it's going to be a surprisingly low number. I'm going to say 3.
You said 3, and this is correct. This is correct. Only 3 times we beat Real Madrid at home in the last time. It was in 2015 with that Luis Suarez goal. It was the 5-1 with the hat-trick of Luis Suarez. And and the last time that we beat Real Madrid at home, it was with Frank Kessie scoring at the other time. So well done, Spence. Let's do very quickly the last question, Robert, because Barca players are warming up and we want to comment some things. Robert, Barca have won the last 3 Clásicos this season with Hansi Flick on the bench, but do you remember who was the last Barca coach to win 4 consecutive times
Oh.
against Real Madrid?
Okay,
Johan
so-
Cruyff, Pep Guardiola, or Luis Enrique?
So let me go back. Luis Enrique loses his first at the Bernabeu, wins the second one, the 2-1. Then he wins the 0-4, but then he doesn't win. So it can't be Luis Enrique. Guardiola starts out with the 2-0, 2-6, 1. Guardiola.
How does he do that?
You said Guardiola. And yes,
Just read it.
it's Guardiola. So if Barca wins today, Real Madrid, Hansi Flick will be the second coach to win 4 consecutive games against Real Madrid. We have to say that time, Pep Guardiola beat Real Madrid 5 times between the 2-0 in 2008 and the 5-0 against Mourinho in 2010. So guys, well done. Irati, you have to do better your homework,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
thanks for playing with us. And Spence and Robert, well done, guys. So 4/6, not bad.
History was not made for me.
Right, thank you, Mark. Quick reminder of Barca's lineup with 34 minutes remaining until kickoff and the players warming up. We have Szczęsny in goal, Eric Garcia, Cubarsí, Íñigo, and Gerard Martín at the back. Frenkie de Jong and Pedri in midfield, Dani Olmo ahead of them, Lamine Yamal on the right, Rafinha on the left, Ferran Torres up front. Give it a thumbs up if you like the lineup, a thumbs down if you dislike the lineup. Guys, any thoughts on the lineup where Barca can outplay Real Madrid?
Yeah, my only doubt was like if Fermin was going to have the opportunity, because I think the other day he changed the game against Inter. But we said it before, I love how these guys perform. Like, and the only doubts, like if we would have think like 2 months ago, probably were like Eric and Gerard Martin, but they have been performing really well in the last couple of matches. So I really trust this team and this 11, and also we have like really important players that can change the game in the second half.
I have nothing to add with that. I think this team has been ready. You go with the same 11 from Tuesday, and let's see if they can just continue the good portions of Tuesday's game into today's game, where they have to know that they go in as the more talented side right now.
Yeah. Well, wait a minute. No, I'll save this question for this next exercise, which I did on the Copa final day. I had some graphics to support it. I don't have any graphics today. I'm just going to throw it out there, and we're going to do a. Because you know, Spence, you've lived here for a while now. You and I have lived here for like all our lives. You will have noticed, Spence, that within the culés, within the Blaugranas, there are 2 different ways of seeing things.
Mm-hmm.
There's the optimistic side. Mm-hmm. There's the pessimistic side.
Mm-hmm.
There's the glass half full, glass half empty. It's part of our idiosyncrasy.
Yep. Yeah.
But that is the negative part.
Keep
first
rolling.
match of the season, he calls me, Real Madrid is going to win this league. There's
Exactly.
nothing to do.
Exactly. There are those who think, hey, we've outplayed them 3 times this season. We've beaten them 3 times. Why will we not beat them 4 times in the season?
And they answer you, that is the stats.
And then exactly, there'll be the others who say, well, I mean, yeah, you can't win all 4. So. We're going to do a positive thinking versus negative thinking exercise here. And Marc Brau, if you're listening to us, you can take part as well. I'll throw out a topic, and you'll have to say if you see it on the positive side or the negative side. So the first positive versus negative is surrounding the Tuesday game. So the positive way of thinking is, hey, yeah, we were eliminated, but we have a proven winning mentality. It's been put to the test several times this season, and this team have proven that they have a winning mentality and they can overcome the obstacles. Negative side will be, no, it's just too much of a big blow. It's a big thing to come back from, and these players will be like morally still depressed.
So you're just so I'm clear, you're asking about the spillover from that.
Yeah, from yeah, exactly. What is your line of thought? What is your approach?
My thought before the game was like, if we lose this one, we are going to lose El Clásico in La Liga. There's no way to coming back from here. But the way they lost, it showed me this team is made different from other Barças, and this team will come here with more hunger. So I think it's a positive.
I think spillover-wise, I agree. They showed that they have the ability to put themselves in a position to win the game. Now, they didn't do that at the end when we can look back on a million different minuscule details.
It's a game full of what-ifs.
It's a game with a lot of what-ifs. That's football, though. but I think from a mentality standpoint, yes. Now, you want to ask me that same question after this game, depending on how it finishes, that's going to be a little bit different, but positive, I'm in.
Is Mark there? Mark, any thoughts?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm more on positive things, and there's something that I think it's good to explain. That last Tuesday, I saw Barca players more with more anger than deception. I mean, sometimes you have a big deception, so you're very sad. It's difficult to talk. It's difficult to say something. But I saw Barca players angry with what happened there. So I think that this could be an extra motivation for today's game. And I think that for today, for me, it would be more dangerous if today, for example, the game would be against a team who is in the low part of the standings than Real Madrid, because you have double motivation today. You play against Real Madrid and you're very close to win the league. So imagine that game with, for example, in Valladolid. What happened last day in Valladolid? We suffer a lot with the combat, because sometimes with the mentality, we are thinking the big days. And I think that today is better for us to play against Real Madrid than to play, for example, for another team.
I agree.
Right. Second topic would be fatigue. The worries about the excess of games on the schedule, the extra effort, having to play the extra time, and on top of that, losing against Inter Milan. So the positive side would be, first of all, El Clasico knows no fatigue.
Right.
You motivate yourself and you find the energy from wherever to play a Clasico. Plus, it was Tuesday to Sunday, so there should have been time to recover. The negative side is we've looked tired for a few games now in La Liga. Some may think that, having won by just 1-goal margins in the last 4 games, plus the extra added time was a big toll.
I think the Real Madrid players are also fatigued. Like at this point of the season, is like all the teams, they are fatigued. But I stick with one sentence of Pau Cubarsí. I think it was here in Barça 1 after Copa. Like, we are tired. We know, like, we all are tired, but this crest is more important than being tired. And when the legs cannot arrive there, like the spirit of loving Barça arrives there. So I think that resumes everything.
Okay, Spence?
That's a tough one. I think. I will look on the positive side for fatigue because of those extra days to rest. I think 4 days off fully in between games is a lot more than you're used to, because they've been used to taking 2 or 3 days off and then playing in the Champions League or playing in the Copa and then playing in the league. And I think also part of that has to do with the fact that even though it's the same 11 that are out there, some of the substitutes that will come in the second half will be fresh, and you can pinpoint, Hansi will be able to pinpoint exactly whose gas tank is starting to run on empty. And Balde and Lewandowski haven't played at all in the last couple of weeks. So even though they've been recovering from injury, they're stamina-wise, I think they're going to be ready to give it their all for 30 minutes.
Mark?
Can you ask me again the question, please? Because I was talking with the press officer.
In terms of fatigue, positive side or negative side, in the way that, hey, it's El Clasico, fatigue is not an issue here, or negative side, extra time on Tuesday, a lot of games?
Let me change a little bit of the question. For me, it's negative side, but we have 2 new players on the bench, and Robert Lewandowski had more time to recover. So something that could be negative, because we played a lot of minutes with a lot of players with a lot of minutes on the legs, it could be positive, because the players maybe they know that if they give all that they have themselves, they will have more players on the bench to make the replay. So imagine that game with less players on the bench. Okay, 60 minutes, 65, 70 minutes, you don't have a lot of extra players on the bench. But as today, if this team is a family, as Hansi Flick said always, maybe you can give everything the first 45, 50, 55, 60 minutes, and you have more replacing players on the bench. So I see the positive side.
Okay, one last topic, because I'm being told we have about 1.5 minutes for this, and we have to go to the next thing. And it's the one I started with as an example. 4th Clasico of the season is the topic. Positive way of thinking of it is, hey, we've beaten them 3 times and we've outplayed them in most of the minutes of those 3 times. We've got their number. Negative side would be, well, statistics say they're there to be broken. It's tough to win 4 in a season. Real Madrid have had a full week to prepare for this.
I'm more negative here. Like, I see Mats there. In the last Clásico, they were closer, even though Barça won. But, like, for statistics, it's super difficult because they are, like, the biggest teams that are in the league, and it's super difficult to beat them 4 times. I trust this team, but I'm just...
With the games like this, we always think about winning and losing. And I think one thing that doesn't actually trend to either side of positive or negative is that a draw is still very possible here. And if we do get into a position where the game is level with a few minutes to play, Barça will be more inclined at that point, based on how the rest of the season would go, to say, let's dig our heels in, let's do what we didn't do on Tuesday, which is not make sure we don't concede in the final 5 minutes of the game. And the draw does us well, because that means with 3 games to go, we've got a 4-point lead.
All right. I'm going to go on the side that we have clearly been the better team this season, and why shouldn't we be today? Right.
Why not? Why not us?
Why not us? Right. Next game for you guys on the live chat and for these guys here in the studios. I'm sure you were missing guess the player, guys. We've gone with wrong guess the players. Wrong guess the players.
Wrong?
Can we change it up, guys?
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
There we go. Yeah. There we go. Right, we've gone back to it. Right, it's Clásico scorers, guys. Clásico scorers. I'm going to give this one first to Irati. This is from the 2000-2001 season, so 25 years ago, in which Barça beat Real Madrid 2-0, and it was the day that Figo returned to the Camp Nou as a Barça player and got booed.
As a Madrid player.
As a Madrid player, rather, sorry. He came back as a Real Madrid player, and the Camp Nou was probably the loudest it's ever been.
You know that's not a clue for me, right? Is it Luis Enrique?
Okay.
I don't know if he was.
It does kind of look like
Yeah,
him,
right?
And that's what people are saying in the live chat. You might be right.
Ajayi says Luis Enrique. That one dude says Luis Enrique. DJ AKM Music says Luis Enrique. A lot of Luis Enriques, and that is the correct answer. Look at it.
First
Done,
one.
Irati. Well done, Irati.
Irati Vidal. Venga, va.
Well done.
I needed this.
1 for 1 here. Spence, this next one is for you.
All right.
This is from the 2004-2005 season under Frank Rijkaard as coach. Barca beat Real Madrid 3-0 that day. I was at the stadium. And this picture is of the score of the first goal, an iconic goal against Real Madrid.
Oof. 4-5.
Is it an unlucky scorer?
I might need a little help from the chat on this one today. Can we get the chat going?
You have a clue there. There's only one number. It's not 2 numbers.
But
I see some correct answers on the live chat. Alia's got it right. Dribbling's got it right.
like, is it a
Cars Edit's got it right.
Could it be a Cameroonian? Or he wasn't there yet?
Is it a Cameroonian?
Is it Eto?
Let's find out. Is it Samuel Eto'o? A lot of correct answers on the live chat. Get in. Samuel Eto'o, one of the greatest number 9s all time, and always motivated to play against Real Madrid. Marc, can you see the show? Do you want to play Guess the Player?
Yeah. I can. I want to play. Yeah. I can see the show in my cell phone. So
okay, it's going to be easy for you. But we'll include you. Let's show the next one and see how long it takes Marbrau to find out who the scorer is from the 2009-2010 season.
2009-2010 season. Well, for the moment, I cannot watch the image because there's a lot of people here. So give me a key, Robert. 2009-2010, you said?
Yes, at the Camp Nou, 1-0 win.
It was a cross by Dani Alves.
It was a cross by Dani Alves.
And it was an incredible left foot shot by Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
Yeah, it was.
So I will go with the Zlatan.
Come on, your memory.
Look at it.
Wow.
Zlatan!
Wow.
Zlatan
When I get old, I want to have your memory, guys.
Let me explain something. With that goal, I remember that it was a breaking record in Barcelona from the Richter scale in the movement and the sound that was in Barcelona that time. I think it's the record in all Barcelona's history. The movement with the sound at that goal in
That's
Barcelona
crazy.
was a record. And I remember that goal because it was my third Clásico watching live from the stadium. So, yeah, it was a great goal, a great. I think it's the only goal that Zlatan scored against Madrid with Barca shirt.
It was, yeah, it was, definitely. Obviously, then Sergi Roberto was louder, no, Mark, I guess?
Sorry?
Then Sergi Roberto against PSG was louder than...
Yeah, well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Robert. I'm not sure. I will have to search for it because I remember that was breaking news, that goal scored by Zlatan Ibrahimovic. It was a game played in Sunday evening, I remember that. And Barca had to play that game a lot of minutes with one less player because Sergio Busquets was sent off in the second half. But yeah, it was a very interesting game and one of the last times that we win Madrid at Camp Nou because, as we said, at home, we are used to win Real Madrid more in Bernabeu than at home.
True.
So, well, guys, I'm just watching to the finishing actions of Barca players right now, and I have to say that I see Lamine Yamal very focused, guys. I see Lamine Yamal.
I would expect nothing less.
I would expect nothing less, but it also makes me thoroughly excited. With 19 minutes to go in this Clásico, Lamine Yamal is part of the starting 11 with Wojtek Szczesny in goal, Eric Garcia, Pau Cubarsí, Íñigo Martínez and Gerard Martín at the back, Frenkie de Jong and Pedri in midfield. Ahead of them is Dani Olmo, Lamine on the right, Rafinha on the left, and Ferran Torres up front. Rate that lineup from 1 to 10. Also, answer this following question that I would like to ask you. What is the key to today's game? Is it to navigate those first minutes, to shake off the uneasiness after what happened on Tuesday? Real Madrid maybe wanting to attack first, have an initial wave of trying to overwhelm Barca. That's option 1. Option 2, as we said, Lamine Yamal, Rafinha against Lucas Vázquez and Fran Garcia. Attack. Go over to the wings. Option 3, beware Mbappé, who's been scoring lately in La Liga, and he's scored historically against Barca as well.
I think you're closer to win if you look yourself and not the rival. So I would say it's attack, but also learn from the mistakes we did against Inter and knowing how to close the games.
Spence.
Yeah.
Wow.
Philippe Van Hout is pulling off the ultimate Irati on the live chat.
All of them.
1, 2, 3.
I like him.
Vaya,
He has a good teacher.
tío. Listen, I agree with you because if you can just do by props.
You agree with everything I said.
Well, because you're a very smart person when it comes to this particular team, and then if you just go by process of elimination, if Barca actually were to give up a goal in the first minutes, would you feel the game is lost?
No.
Of course not. So you don't want it to happen.
No.
But that's not the most important thing, navigating the first minutes. And then with Mbappe's space, guess what? Barca are playing an offside trap. So he's going to get his space, a lot of it. He's going to have a lot to work with. What we need to hope for is that this little guy here comes into play on a number of occasions. And so for that reason, yeah, go attack. Number 2.
Right, well, we just saw the team huddle. Marbrau, what do you think is the key to today's game? Is it just navigating that initial wave of Real Madrid trying to come at us, attack, or limit the space for Mbappé?
For me, the second one, attack. And you know why? Because it's our style, it's our way of playing. So I think that today is one of the days that we don't have to change nothing. I will go in front of the camera. I'm here right now. I want to send this message. We have to play with our philosophy.
Yep.
We have to be
I agree.
ourselves. And if our philosophy is attack, I think that for sure we're going to win the game. Because as Hansi Flick said always in his philosophy, it doesn't matter if we won a game 5-4 or 4-3. The most important is to be ours. So yes, guys, I think that this could be one of the most important things of the game. As you notice, for the moment, all the Barca players in the lineup will go to the locker room. For the moment, we have the Barca players that will be on the bench in front of behind me, Paul, as you can show. We can see, for example, as you know, Marc Casado, Alejandro Balde. This is, I think, good news we have here. So Hector Ford, also Gavi, also Ansu Fati, also Fermin. These are the Barca players on the bench today. So, guys, just to end the connection, I will have only 2 minutes to play, as usual. The secret numbers with you. These are the Barca players. I like the way that Alejandro Balde is dancing. So I don't know if it's better to me to go away. Yeah, it's the Barca players. I think that you prefer to see them. So, guys, while we're watching them going to the bench, to the locker room, secret numbers, quick run in the studio. 4, 7, and 87. What those numbers could be, guys?
Okay,
Or
I
is
want to
it
remind the live chat that you
Clásico?
don't have to guess one of these three. You have to try and figure out what they mean. What is behind these numbers, Irati?
4 Clásicos we can win this season. We said it before, right?
4 Clásicos we can win this season, or 4 wins in a row for each team in La Liga, because we're both coming off of... right, there you go, Mark's saying that's the one.
All right, so that's one.
Four.
That's one. 7, I have no clue.
Ferran Torres.
Well, that was the initial thought.
And 87 is the year that I was born.
No.
Seven might be the number of Clásicos at home. No.
87 has to be something to do with goals this season, because we scored lots of them.
Yeah.
Yes, close. You're close.
I was going to... Yeah, no. Right, reveal
We
the
need
Mark.
Well, it was just at the same time as you listen to the whistles, because Real Madrid players were to the locker room. So the first one, yeah, it could be for Clásicos to win this season. But as you said, Robert, 4 wins in a row in La Liga for each team. And it's important to say that all the wins were for only 1 goal of difference for Barça and also for Real Madrid. Interesting rows at the same time. 7 is the number of different scorers for Barça against Real Madrid this season. We got the trident: Lamine, Rafinha, Lewandowski, also Alejandro Valde, also Pedri, also Jules Koundé, so Ferran Torres. 7 different scorers, so maybe it's almost time today to score for the first time in his career against Real Madrid. And the last number, I'm glad to say this, is the amount of goals that the Trident have scored this season. Lamine Yamal, Lewandowski, and Rafinha. And to say goodbyes, guys, I want to say that I don't say 99, because you know what happened when we say 99 or something related with Robert Lewandowski. We hope that stat will be commented at the second half. So guys, I have to say goodbye. I will give you my prediction. I think that Barça, we're going to suffer, but we're going to win 3-2. This is my
3-2.
prediction. This is my prediction. So I will give you the connection back. Let's go to back of the goal, and let's go to listen in a while.
Right, thank you very much, Mark. There we go. There we go. 87 trident goals. Let's see if we can get that up to 90 by the end of today's game. Right, guys, I've prepared another round of Guess the Player for you while we entertain the
I love
audience for
this.
the remaining 13 minutes until kickoff. By the way, thoughts on the Cactus Jack jersey, the
Looks
Travis
cool.
Scott? It looks cool. I can't say that I'm I'm not a connoisseur of Travis Scott's art and work.
You're so poetic when
Yeah.
you try to be politically correct.
I mean, we had Coldplay at the Bernabeu. I was, more of a Coldplay fan.
Here's what I'll say.
I know more of their tunes.
Based on what that particular shirt looks like today, and going back in my head to what happened at the Bernabeu earlier this season, I can see a similar moment in these shirts that lasts forever, similar to Lamine going,
Me here. Okay, right, I'm being told we need to move on quickly with Guess the Player. So, Spence, this one is for you and for the audience, of course. In the 2014-2015 season, Barça beat Real Madrid 2-1 at the home. Who was the scorer of Barca's first that day? The second was scored by Luis Suarez.
well, that's a shame because that was going to be my guess.
Well, I mean, he could have scored the first as well.
Nah.
Doesn't look.
No.
See if anyone gets it in the chat.
Could it be like, I don't know.
We've mentioned this before, Spence, by the way. Yeah. We've got a correct answer on the live chat. Not many. Anakin Skywalker. The genuine Anakin Skywalker?
Could the real one?
May the force be
Thank you.
with you.
Yeah, I got. I mean,
Just the message you have.
French.
Like,
French.
I think I know.
French.
Jeremy Mathieu.
Bingo.
Oh,
Bingo for
wow.
Irati. Show it, show
I'm
it.
better in
Show
this
it.
game.
There you go. Redeeming yourself, eh, Irati?
That's what we needed. We needed
Next
that.
one is for you, Irati, as well.
Let's see.
In the 5-1 of 2018-2019, who scored the 5th goal? Yeah?
So you know,
Yeah?
the 5th goal.
Yeah. Have we had this player as a secret guest legend?
my
here
cousin?
in the studio this season? We have. Maybe you guys weren't here. that day.
No. I was going to mistake. He was here for a season, right?
Yeah, he was.
Only one season.
Only one
and he was playing brilliant. Paulinho.
Got it wrong. I thought.
Yeah.
Oh no, it wasn't just one season. He was here 2 seasons.
He liked me. Then it's Arturo Vidal.
Arturo Vidal.
Oh,
Because the girls, I was seeing Arturo
yeah,
Vidal there, but you
I'm-
said one season.
No.
And
Sorry,
then I
sorry,
confused.
she's I'm giving that to her. That's
Yeah, no, no.
I said my cousin first.
Yeah.
So you can review it.
Yeah,
He had,
Vidal,
he had the right
Vidal.
thought initially,
Vidal.
and then I just got.
No. It's a
it's-
cha-ching. It's a cha-ching.
Right, Spence, on the day that Frank Kessié scored the winner in 2022-2023, who scored the first goal for Barca?
The first goal for Barca, nice shirt, like it. That was it just before halftime or just
Yeah.
after
It
halftime?
was just before.
I think it was Sergio Roberto.
Is that the correct answer? Is that the correct answer?
Yeah, that's right.
It was Sergio Roberto.
It was Sergio Roberto.
There you go. Well done. We've had a good round of guess the player.
Yeah,
today.
we're doing all right.
There we go. Well, so Classico scorers is an easy-ish topic. Right, speaking of Classico scorers, we had 3 different ones in the final of the Copa, which is the most recent Classico. Let's go and review what happened in that one
please.
to make ourselves feel better with less than 10 minutes remaining until kickoff. And I would like to ask you also a question, which is what was your favorite thing about that Classico?
I
in
suffer
the
a
Copa?
lot. I just suffer
Spence
a
was
lot.
in London. If we can get the question on the screen, please. Guys, it was a good first half from Barca. Real Madrid were probably better in the second half, and I thought it was fair that it went to extra time, and then it's just we've seen the 2 sides of extra time this season.
I just enjoyed the entire build-up of the game with my 2 friends who are fringe Spanish football fans. You know, they choose to follow the Premier League and the Champions League and whatnot, but I forced them to watch this game. And I was saying, Pedri's a Ballon d'Or candidate this year. Now, I was like, is Pedri's going to win the Ballon d'Or? I don't know. But they were laughing so hard because they just don't watch Barca the same way we do. And then while we were watching the game, he goes and does that. So I was like, you guys see now, right? All right.
What was the best thing, or what was your favorite thing about the Copa final? The reaction after going down 2-1, Koundé's goal, or the fact that we won a title against the ultimate rival, against Real Madrid?
I think Koundé's goal, because if I look back, it was a long time ago I didn't celebrate a goal like the way I was doing it. I was watching the game with friends, but I had to go to the radio, so at that extra time, I was just listening on the radio, and I went crazy, like driving that car with Koundé's goal, and that feeling of like, we are back here for these moments, like, was the best of the game.
Yeah, and I was celebrating it at a pub in London, surrounded by mostly Madrid fans too, which means celebrating that goal was so much more fun. It was great.
I have to say, though, seeing this team react once again, going down 2-1, 15 minutes remaining in a final when, I mean, there were tired legs already. You could start to see it, that things weren't working out, and still finding a way for Lamine Yamal to get the ball to Ferran Torres. Ferran Torres getting in ahead of Courtois there and scoring that goal. That was just a great moment, and once again realizing I need to trust this team until the end here.
Like, there were signs like this team is just different, like they are going to fight. Like with this team, it happens to me like the same feeling we had with Guardiola's Barça. It's like, no matter what happens, you trust they are going to come back, you trust they are going to win, and it's something similar that happens with this team. And I think it was really important to learn how to suffer, because like during the season they haven't suffered that much, and they knew how to do it in a final against Real Madrid.
The amount of shots that Lamine has taken, by the way, that look exactly like that one, that haven't gone in this year, is a little bit.
How about that for a long pass, though?
Oh.
And Ferran Torres putting it in the back of the net. I loved the celebration of this goal, with Ferran Torres going to the bench, celebrating with Hansi Flick. Just incredible scenes. And that Copa final. It was everything that you'd want from a Clásico and from a Copa final, from a final period.
This would have been unjust, I think.
It would. It would.
Talking about that.
Yeah.
No penalty. Play on.
Yeah, there was
yeah,
no penalty
especially
call
because you break a brilliant game just with a penalty. You cannot do that.
Right. What we wanted was the finish that we got.
Yeah, which happened in the second half of extra time. Barca did have the first chance there for Ferran Torres. We're watching the players now getting ready to jump onto the pitch, and we're going to see Koundé's goal. Koundé, who is out for today's game, of course, but what a brilliant moment that was. The Copa del Rey hero, Jules Koundé. Fantastic anticipation there, and I know Lamine was there, but he said I was going to.
He just felt it, I think.
Yeah.
Like you're in that moment, like he recovers the ball and he felt it, and it remembered me a lot to Iniesta and Stamford Bridge, like just breaking everything.
Right, we are ready to see the players come onto the pitch, and there is some special people at Montjuic today. Show the pic. Show the pic. Look at him.
Hey.
Wow.
Ronaldinho, Puyol, Davids, Gerard Piqué. Look at him. Look at him.
They look sharp.
Why does Piqué look like he's gone back to being 27 years old?
Well, I mean, sometimes
Forever young.
playing football rejuvenates you. Look at that, look at that. The legends next to Barca in today's game. I don't know if that means that Ronaldinho won't be with us today here in the studio.
Puyol looks more and more like Dave Grohl.
Right, guys, time with 4 minutes remaining until kickoff to guess the score. Give us your score predictions. What will the final score be in today's game? Got 2 3-2s, 2 3-1s in the
Crazy.
studio.
Yeah, I think we all know what to expect in a game like this, don't we? But that means that Barca has to score 3 goals for any of us to have a correct prediction.
Yeah, true. We're going to enjoy it.
I'm going 3-1 and then Madrid get the second, not the other way, not like a 2-2 and then Barca win it late. I'm thinking
Well, we
Barca
would
will
sign
have
the
the ball.
same.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, 24,000 people watching us right now on YouTube. Let's get it up to 25,000.
I think
Please.
that's not so much to ask.
Not so much. It's just like text your friends.
Guys, give them a text.
Send them a link.
Yeah, a little linky, a
Yeah.
little call,
Yeah.
knock on some doors,
Yeah.
break down some fences, whatever
Yeah.
you gotta do.
Yeah, send like your mobile phone over to your neighbors with a pigeon or something.
Oh, there
with
you
an
go.
owl.
Yeah, the owls know where they're
The owl, yeah.
Yeah.
The Harry Potter owl.
Something.
Right, have we got predictions on the chat? We've got a lot of spam on the chat, which is unfortunate. Emmanuel Agiekum says 3-0. Charlie says 3-all. I don't like that. DJ Singmore says 5-3. Who else? More predictions. Can I get some good predictions?
Spam your
Lower
predictions.
FTBL says 3-1 Barca. Ali 55 says 3-1 Barca. I'm going to go with one more. Raja says 4-2, which would be absolutely crazy. Right, guys, you know what I like to do before watching a Clásico?
Tell us.
Yeah.
Well, I like to turn on my Ambilight to watch it. There you go, Ambilight, our sponsors for today's show. And, of course, official sponsor of Football Club Barcelona. And we are pumped. We are ready. Frankie de Jong is our captain. Lucas Vázquez is the captain for Real Madrid. Guys, how are you feeling about this Clásico? Option 1, confident. Option 2, nervous. Option 3, worried.
1
I'm gonna pull an Irati.
and 2.
I've been more nervous than normal today, but I'm also very confident in this team. Worried is not one emotion that has crept into my brain at all.
I am 110% one.
That's mathematically impossible, Robert.
Well, I dispute that. Guys, you know why I'm confident? Because we have the player of the month of April in the lineup, for example. Let's show. Pedri! Round of applause for Pedri. Live chat. He received the award of
Pedri. Yeah.
Mano Bravo, Pedri. Player of the month in April.
The player of the month in April. 4 Barça players were the player of the month in La Liga this season. Rafinha in August, Lamine Yamal in September, Lewandowski in October, and now Pedri on April. So guys, everything is set to start. Barça players in the usual pitch that we will attack, that we are used to attack. To the right, Real Madrid players on the pitch. We can confirm all the positions with Daniel Olmo's attacking midfielder, with Rafinha on the left, Lamine Yamal at the right, and Hernandez, the referee, looking for both sides. If everything is right to start the game, he tries to check that everything is fine. So in a while, we'll start the Clásico. 3, 2, 1, and the Clásico is started.
Let's go, let's do it. Right, guys, this is a fire moment. Give me some fire emojis on the live chat. Let's light this thing up from the very beginning.
This is a
fire
leaner.
emojis on the live chat. And let's hope the
girls.
Barça are on fire in this game. Who will be the first scorer? Will it be Ferran? Will it be Rafinha? Will it be Lamine Yamal? Spence?
The first scorer. I'm going to go Rafinha.
Me too.
You know who I'm going to say, Madrid?
Agreement today.
We are going to break a jinx today. Dani Olmo
It's
is
almost
going
time.
to score in the goal in which he hasn't scored at Montjuic today.
Yeah, we
It's
commented
time.
that he has not scored any goal against Real Madrid in his career.
No, and in the goal that we're attacking in the first half.
Okay, yeah, because we always said that Dani Olmo only scored at home just at the goal that asked at the left of the bench. So yeah, let's go with it. I will go with Lamine, I have to say. That Lamine wants to say something in this Clásico.
Lamine scores, but not first.
He's on a mission.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to point out, by the way, twice in that game on Tuesday, after sitting like this for so long and then standing up and celebrating,
Yep.
I almost passed out.
Well, in the Dani Olmo goal, I think you did pass out.
I was
a second and a half.
I was very close. So I think today, I just every once in a while, just to get the blood flow, I'm going to stand up.
Okay.
Is that all right with you?
Yeah.
We good? Okay, I'm
on.
going to do a little,
do whatever you
little
need.
stand.
Do
little
whatever
stand.
you need.
Just gotta get the juices flowing, you know?
Okay. Well, Real Madrid play the ball from behind, and Barca try to press up high with Frenkie de Jong. Here's Lamine Yamal with a little bit of pressure on Asensio. Barca trying to bottle Real Madrid up, and they first the Thibaut Courtois turnover. Throw in Barca.
That's it.
That is what the fans will like to see. Mark, what is the atmosphere like at Montjuic?
The fans very close for the team and trying to help the team to press. At that last action, all Montjuic pressed that action in attack offense of Barca on Real Madrid defenders.
Careful here, because Real Madrid want to run on the counter-attack, and here is Vinicius being chased by Eddie Garcia and Pau Cubarsí, who slides in to win the tackle, and it's throw in Real Madrid.
And Barca fans are singing Cubarsí, Cubarsí.
Oh,
Uy.
okay.
Hey, Robert.
Oh, where's
Yamal, y'all. Lamine Yamal, y'all. You got a problem, got a number you can call, y'all. Pristine 19, he can ball, y'all. He about to win the brawl, y'all. Lamine Yamal, y'all. He's Yamal, y'all. Lamine Yamal, y'all. He been doing this since he could barely crawl, y'all. Pristine 19 to the hall, y'all. Back into the wall, y'all. Lamine Yamal,
y'all. My mind is boggled. The Barca official intelligence lost its head. Careful there. Ooh!
Penalty.
Penalty? Did Tech not get the ball?
Second Mbappé.
Right, okay, so let's focus on the game. Ball played for, it's offside. It's offside. Madrid, it's offside.
It's offside.
Take it.
It's offside.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Sí.
It looks like a clear offside.
So for the moment, the penalty is said to be shoot, but if you're saying that's offside,
He hasn't touched the ball.
I think it's offside.
It's not. Yeah, it's definitely a penalty if it's onside.
It's a penalty if it's onside, but it looked like when the ball was played through, Mbappé was offside. I think, at least. Right.
Why did it take so long?
First bit of controversy. Yeah, why is it taking so long?
I really want to be able to use this flag, Robert.
This is because maybe it was Cubarsí who touched the ball.
But Cubarsí had to intervene because Mbappé had made a run and he was offside. Show it again.
They are checking the offside, is what the referee said to Lucas Vázquez.
I think it's offside. The ball is played through. Mbappé starts, I think, from an offside position. Then Kouarsi touches the ball, but Kouarsi has to intervene.
Penalty is confirmed.
Penalty?
Yeah, penalty.
Really?
It looked clear. Why they don't
Very
show
clear.
again the offside line?
They show us the offside again.
It looked clear.
To me, it looked like a clear offside. But, I mean, I might be wrong. I might not have been seeing one of the...
Well, let me say something. Any Barca goalkeeper saved a penalty this season, so it has to be today.
Okay.
Mbappé will go for it.
What a
But
way to
let's
start.
get confident on Tech.
Come on, Tech. Come on.
Mbappé
Get big, baby.
will
Get
take
big.
the
Get
penalty.
big.
Mbappé will take the penalty. 5th minute of the game. Run up. Oh, Tech got a touch on it. Real Madrid score first.
And he equalizes with Lewandowski with 25 goals at the top of the scorers in the standings. So, well, the same things that happened against Inter in 2 legs, the same against Atletico de Madrid in La Liga.
Yeah.
So, the same what happened against Valladolid, so we have to...
Same that happened in the final of the Supercopa, Marc.
Yeah. But I would replay. I cannot understand why it's not offside.
I don't either. So the contact is clear. That we're not going to dispute that. If there's no offside, it's a clear penalty. But I want to see off of the initial pass again, if Mbappé was not offside when he started the run.
Well, in theory, we're going to get an image of that.
Oof, Tech got his hand to it, huh?
Yeah.
A good chunk of his hand to it, too.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find an image of the offside because for me it was really clear.
Yeah, and we're handily not getting very many replays of that. So, right, we need a
Look.
Barca reaction. We need... I don't know.
Maybe Inigo.
I don't know. All right, let's not dwell on that. Careful, because Real Madrid recovered the ball and wanted to run on the counter-attack. Right, guys, it's reaction time, and we've seen Barca react many a times this season.
8.
Let's not worry, let's not panic. Let's fill the live chat with blue and red hearts. Let's do that. Support for Barca. Come on, guys. In times of need, love for Barca, love and support for Barca. But we are down 1-0. Right, Kouarsi.
Of course, it's the worst thing that could happen, but we have to be confident because this team is used to do comebacks.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we said that attack is the ideal, but you obviously don't want to concede early. If you do, though, I don't think any of us have been crushed at this point emotionally to believe that they can't come back. I think we all think they can carry on.
8 times, 9th was the Inter one that in the end didn't finish, but they did come back.
Right, Barca in possession here. The Barca official intelligence has miraculously recovered its head.
Oh, wow.
It now has a head and will therefore probably be able to make a prediction, I guess. Let's see if the Barca official intelligence feels optimistic. While Barca have possession, I'm going to wait for the ball to go out. Here's Lamine Yamal to Eric Garcia. Eric Garcia running forward. Eric Garcia inside the box. Go Eric. Inside pass, Courtois, corner.
It's corner, but all the Barca fans are coming into the game. A lot of shouts here in the stadium. We needed that action just to focus again on the game.
Well done, Eric. Nicely done.
Looking for Rafinha there. Eric Garcia. Courtois hands to it and cleared for a corner. Barca taking it short. Here is Lamine Yamal going deep. Lamine Yamal, right-footed cross.
Good idea.
Goal kick, Real Madrid.
That is a good reaction.
Good reaction from Barca. We've seen this team react time and time again this season. Believe. We believe in this team. Barca official intelligence, do you believe in the comeback? What is your score prediction?
What kind of question is that, Robert? Of course I believe in the comeback. You gotta be kidding me, man. We know exactly how this is gonna go. You all say 3-1, 3-2. Nah, 4 goals for Barca. 4-2, that's how it ends.
Oh, 4-2. Okay, yeah. I believe in you. Barca official intelligence today. 4-2 would be an excellent result. Love it. Right. Live chat, do you believe in the Barca official intelligence?
I would sign right now.
I would sign for a 4-2.
This was exactly the same as we saw in the Inter game here when Barca hadn't even had possession yet and Madrid basically went out and got their goal. We've seen Barça in possession now for a couple of minutes, and it already looks like what we expected to look like.
Also, that first Clásico in Supercopa, where Barça was attacking,
Mbappé.
and Mbappé scored.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just asking my group chats if there was offside or not. If anything has been said on the live feed.
Well, the clearest image that we're going to get in theory, because they do it for every image, is the semi-automatic offside, which we have. So
No, Spence, I have the explanation. It's an interpretation thing. Cubarsí touched the ball, so the referee thought that Pau Cubarsí was not forced to do this. And this is not of Mbappé position. If it's there or Real Madrid player near for him, it's interpretation.
Got it.
Yeah,
Right.
so
But he goes
for
there
me,
because of the
how does
mistake.
Cubarsí
For
not
me-
intervene?
yeah, but Cubarsí has not any Real Madrid player close to him, and they interpret it that. Oh, be careful. No, that's fine. They will interpret that without Pau Cubarsí the action will be different. So that
Okay.
Mbappé didn't force Pau Cubarsí
So-
to do this action.
So the pass through was not going in Mbappe's direction, I guess. Careful, more playing it through to Ferran Torres. Here we go, Ferran inside the box. Corner kick, Barça.
Corner kick, the second one. So just to finish the penalty thing, is that because they think that this is a different play. So the action by Cubarsí, it's different play than the first one.
Okay.
It's interpretation. So
I want to see it again.
It could be both sides.
Yeah,
it
they
could be
haven't
both
shown.
sides. Yeah.
Listen, if Mark is telling me that it could be offside, then I'm good with that.
Yeah.
If it's good enough for Mark, it's good enough for me.
No.
It's going against Barça and he's good, I'm in.
We're getting the rational explanation here.
Yeah,
Incoming
for
cross.
me, definitely is an offside because the law, the football rule said that you cannot.
But you're saying you can understand it.
But Cubarsí makes the run because no one raised the flag.
Yeah, and this is because Mbappé was for this, but they thought that the way that Pau Cubarsí touched the ball has not relation with that play.
Okay. Well, there's no point in dwelling on it anymore. Turn the page, and here we are, 1-0 down, and believing in our team. There's been a good reaction. We've had a chance already, and we're getting forward. So we're playing the way we want to play. We were just, well, unfortunate at the back.
And there's plenty of time.
And yeah. Here's Frankie de Jong recovering the ball and playing it back to Íñigo Martínez. Now Frankie.
Gotta keep attacking these wings.
Yeah, we haven't.
Go and find Lamine. Go and find Lamine Yamal. 12th minute of the game. Íñigo Martínez. Barca playing in Real Madrid's half.
They want to push the ball over to the Gerard Martín side. Madrid would prefer that.
Here's Pedri. Pedri to Gerard Martín. Incoming cross. Gerard Martín! Dani Olmo didn't get a touch on it. I think Dani Olmo was offside anyway.
If that's what they want.
It's a nice ball through. Yeah, Dani Olmo was way off anyway.
It's all right. Good action.
Good build up. Good build up anyway. And Real Madrid taking their time from behind with the goal kick. Wow. Courtois, long goal kick. The aerial challenge won by Cubarsí. Careful here, because Mbappe's made the run forward and he's the only one chasing it. Barca recover here. Vinicius picks up the 50-50 ball and fouls Pedri. Okay, Gerard Martín was excellent there.
Yeah, I think the good news is that we are generating. We have chances, not shots, but the last action was so clear. So Real Madrid give us spaces.
Right, Eddie Garcia has room to go forward. Lamine Yamal skips past Fran Garcia. Lamine Yamal into the middle.
Falta!
Over. Hey!
Come on!
Lamine Yamal was knocked over. Vinicius plays it through to Mbappé. Mbappé will go one-on-one with Tech, and Mbappé into the back of the net. Is there no foul?
It's a foul. It's a clear foul on Lamine
Come
Yamal.
on.
It has to
If
be.
they want Madrid to win
has
this
to be.
league, it's okay.
It's a clear foul on Lamine at the beginning of the action.
We'll see. Okay, are they going to look at it or not?
Well,
Lamine Yamal is still down.
For sure, they
He's
have
still on
to.
the floor.
They have to look at it.
When it's something that's interpretive,
Ooh.
There was a meeting.
I mean, there's a Valverde hand to Lamin's face, or shoulder maybe, I don't know.
Something's happened in the last 48 hours with some meetings with Real Madrid and referees. This is the news, and this is the final thing.
Okay, right, let's see if they look at it.
I have to say that in the replay it doesn't look like a foul.
Yeah, because Lamin jumps past the defender. Right. 2-0 down at the moment. We'll see if...
What do you think, guys? Do you think it's foul or not?
I
well,
think
we haven't
not.
seen that many replays, honestly. We saw one replay. We're not getting replays of the controversial actions today, which is also curious, to say the least.
Lamine Yamal is on the pitch. Is he still on the pitch with problems?
I would like more than one replay. I think that's not
Yeah.
too much to ask.
Okay, so
Sure.
Lamine Yamal jumps over
It's
Ferran
confirmed.
Garcia.
It's confirmed the goal. So, well, another time, 50-50 actions, goes to the same side. So,
I don't think there's
There's
a
no
foul.
foul.
I don't think there's a foul.
are you
He
sure,
just
guys?
lost the
I'm sure.
control.
I'm very sure.
I don't see a foul.
Right. Well, 2-0 down. Wow.
But
we've
in
been
fact,
here
it was,
before.
in fact, it was also another 50-50 thing, guys. So,
Yeah, but
That's not 50-50.
No, there's
it's
no
not
foul.
a foul.
There's no foul. Like Lamine loses the balance.
yeah.
I
so
think
guys, we have all the alarm on. So, 2-0 down. It's the same that against Inter.
Yep.
I think in this case, Lamine being too athletic and actually getting out of the way rather than keeping his feet in a place where he would have drawn contact is what costs him.
I said the other day against Inter in the few minutes, like the only thing that Lamine...
Well, here we go. Pedri in space. Pedri on the left. He can set it up for Dani Olmo. Pedri crosses it in. Headed away by Tchouaméni. Corner, Barça. Come on. It's time. There's time. There's time. There's 75 minutes to
A
go.
lot of time in this game.
2-0 down, the same as against Inter and against 2 times, and against Atletico. We know how to come back.
Corner kick played by Barça. Here's Lamine Yamal. Can you get it to Rafinha? Here, there goes the ball. Back to Lamine Yamal. Barça not the most precise in playing that short corner. Here's Pedri. He can put the ball in. Ferran Torres was waiting. Lamine Yamal, the shot! Oh, gets his hand to it. What a chance for Lamine Yamal.
Ah,
We're
Courtois.
both looking at it like, there's no way that's
Yeah.
a target, right?
Wow.
Corner. Was going in.
Stay locked in. Just put this in a good spot.
Incoming cross, the header! No one believed in it. Íñigo Martínez got his head to it at the far post, or at the near post rather. Ferran Torres wasn't able to go. Right, guys, 17 minutes played, 2-0 down. We can't say that we haven't been here before. It's not the best situation to be in, but calm, poise.
Hay que seguir. You got to keep going.
Yeah.
You got to keep going until the final whistle blows in this game. There's just no other option.
Obviously, be careful not to get exposed at the back, but here we go. Barca win it back, and Lamine Yamal goes forward into the box. Lamine Yamal, back pass! Corner kick, Valverde almost put it into his own box.
It's
Yeah.
the last touch missing.
Oh.
And Barca take it in short.
Already?
Yeah, Dani
Can't
Olmo
see.
crosses.
Come on.
Dani Olmo with the cross. Cubarsí goes up for the header. Tchouaméni away. Gerard Martín with the shot!
Goodness.
What's happening?
Thunderous
Come on,
shot
guys.
by Gerard Martín.
It has to be
Courtois
the
with
same against Inter. It has to be
we
the
have it
same.
there.
From the 2-0 for 2-2 at the end of the half time with an incredible last minute.
What
We
a
have to do
strike.
again.
Wow.
Could have just
We have
taken
it there.
Courtois' arm off.
Corner Barca. Incoming cross. Ferran Torres with a header. He goes!
That's it. That's it right there.
Eddie Garcia!
Gotta be Eddie.
Eddie Garcia! Yet again, second time this week that Eddie Garcia has scored. Vamos! We're back in it, Mark.
We're there.
Eric Garcia from the corner kick. Another important goal by Eric Garcia.
Kaiser.
The 5th of the season for Eric Garcia. He scored against Inter. He scored also with a big header against Benfica in Lisbon at that incredible comeback. And now, in just the precious moment when we were down, Eric Garcia was an incredible header, scoring a goal against Courtois and putting Barça on the game.
We can do it.
We were deserving it. Like we were there.
Let's go. Let's
Three
go.
Nice.
saves of Courtois.
Brand new
What's
game at the
happening
moment.
Now, 2 hours later.
Now this is the second goal.
This is the second.
Ah.
Okay,
The
there was
first
no
one they
offside in
didn't
the
show.
second goal, which we were wondering, obviously, as well.
Now, as you can imagine, Vinicius diving and the referee saying it's full.
I mean, fair play to Mbappe on the second goal. Like, you still got to finish that one, and he has had a couple of those this year where he hasn't finished.
Well, beginning of the season.
But that's the right response. That's one. And we got a lot of time left in this game. A lot of time left.
Guys, I think that Montjuic was very important to score that goal. You cannot imagine how the fans were next to the team with the 2-0 down, and how all the Barca fans start to sing and start to say something for the players. And I think that this goal was also because we are playing at home, and it is very important. We have to use this thing for today.
Okay, Real Madrid in possession right now, and of course, we need to be careful as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they just needed 2 approaches to score 2 goals.
Well, and you can. Oh, there you
Look
go.
at
That's
the
good,
win.
though.
Look at
That's
it.
good, though.
Look at it.
That's
Pedri
good.
through to Rafinha. Rafinha inside. Cross blocked. Gerard Martin will pick it up. Gerard Martin got a bit too
Easy.
Important
Right,
to
sorry.
recover those
but
goals.
also win it back. And those recoveries to create quick chances are so important. So important.
They're the key.
I'm trying to stand up prematurely so that the blood gets flowing. And then celebrate the goal.
Right. The fans trying to get Barca or help Barca back into this. Here's Cubarsí.
Last time you were there, Madrid scored.
Is that right?
Lamine Yamal. No foul again. Now this time there was a foul. Right, let's take a look at Hansi Flick's reaction
Very
to
calm.
this goal.
I have to say, very calm.
Flick's reaction. There we go.
He scored with his head.
He did the Eric. Here we go. Let's go.
Here we go. We're at it again. Here's Gerard Martin in front of Lucas Vázquez. Gerard Martin to the edge of the box. Pedri. One touch. Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal couldn't get past. Pedri to Dani Olmo. Dani Olmo's going to switch it over to Gerard. Go Gerard. Takes one touch. Gerard. Oh, just shoot. Gerard back into the box. Ferran Torres couldn't get to it.
I think it's a penalty. I think there's a foul on Rafinha inside the box. Frankie de Jong is complaining about this.
Is there? I didn't
realize.
I saw Rafinha falling down, and the referee says nothing. Come to the party.
Nah, there's nothing, Mark.
Yeah, but I like to say something. I mean,
Yeah.
we are here to have fun, isn't it?
Yeah, we are here. Right.
What a reaction, guys. Not Hansi Flick. I can promise that my reaction was very different as Hansi Flick.
Eric Garcia inside. Ferran Torres trying to
sure.
control it. Ferran Torres.
Sure. Nicely done.
You're playing well.
Very
It's
tight
now,
space.
It's now, guys.
Trying to turn around. Throw in Real Madrid. What does Barca
See,
need to do
you
to
need
come
to-
back, guys? Stick to the plan.
Movement.
Be careful with spaces at the back. Or find Lamine Yamal.
Just keep pressuring like this. And
Stick to
recover
the plan.
border.
Stick to the plan. Stick to the way we like to play. Pedri with the recovery. Dani Olmo trying to turn. Ferran's going to chase
There.
this one. Ferran will force a throw-in for Barca.
We are in the mood, guys. We are in the mood. The same that happened against Inter here. We are in the mood.
Here's Lamine Yamal back to Eric Garcia.
Well, bring it back. Bring it back.
Pedri hanging on to the ball.
Yeah, stay here. Stay
Here's
here.
Frankie. Here's Frankie. Olmo
Yep.
to Lamine Yamal. Lamine can go deep. Lamine dribbles inside. The ball poked
Corner.
away. Corner.
Can I get a corner,
Can
please?
Can I get a corner?
Nobody knows. Nobody has
The
any
referee doesn't
idea.
know.
Nobody has any idea.
What was
The
that?
assistant was looking at the Hernandez and vice versa.
Lamine.
And we can't do anything with the corner.
We can't do
Except
anything,
win it
but
back.
we win it back. Here is Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal shot into the hands of Courtois. Weak shot by Lamine Yamal.
Can you confirm that it's not Marciniak as assistant referee today?
No, but we can confirm they are a little bit lost because no one knew if it was corner or not.
Right, Barca pressing, trying to force a Real Madrid
Come on.
mistake coming out from behind. A foul by Dani Olmo on Ceballos. Right. Feeling a lot better than I was 10 minutes ago.
Football's a funny sport, man. It's been funny all season.
Although we are still 2-1 down.
We have to use this momentum because Barca is in a rush now.
They just play with the same intensity
Yeah.
that they've used this whole game. Yeah, they just have to tighten it up once or twice at the back, but the high pressure's been working.
But use the momentum to just score the second.
Valverde.
I get worried about
Switch.
Madrid playing through this high pressure.
Yeah.
Though. As soon as they get through, they're liable to go forward like that, and this could be a problem if there you go, Szczesny.
Szczesny out of his box. Now Barca will recover through Gerard Martin, who plays it straight forward to Rafinha. Can he get to it? No. Real Madrid will keep it in. And play it back to Thibaut Courtois. I like Barca's pressure. I like the way they're trying to force the Real Madrid mistake.
I think it's the key of the game, guys, the pressers. Real Madrid defenders are not, they used to play at the back, so they have problems to play the ball from behind. And now there's a clear action of Asensio on Ferran. For me, it's a clear yellow card, but...
It's foul.
No, it's a tackle. It's a clear yellow card, Spence, not foul. It's a clear yellow card, as Barca players are talking to the referee. But, let me end. I can understand why the referee is not giving the yellow card, because he doesn't want to lose the control of the game.
Yeah, I understand that as well. Well, I mean, Ferran could get away. It's a late tackle. In another game, maybe there's a yellow card.
This is what I explained, and this is because I said, Spence, let me talk. It's because I can understand the referee not to lose the control of the game.
All right.
Right, set piece to Barca. Rafinha or Dani Olmo could cross it in. Let's see.
Set pieces again, guys.
Yep.
They got 4 players in the box.
And 3 on the edge. Pedri's now going to make his way into the box. Rafinha will cross it in, looking for the far post corner.
That works.
What happened with the assistant referee? He had to look also to the referee to confirm that it's corner. And the sun is not direct from his face.
Yeah, it was a clear corner.
It was clear.
Hello! Wake up!
Maybe you
8
should
corners
bring
already for
him
Barca?
coffee at
Wow.
halftime.
I'm not all that in favour of the 4:15 kickoffs for a Clásico, but anyway. Long cross by Rafinha. Too long, too much power on it. Right. We thought he was at the stadium, but he's decided to come over to the studios to watch the game with us. Ronaldinho! Ronnie, what will the final score be? What is your score prediction?
4-2.
Oh, 4-2.
Oh,
Ronnie
also.
and Barca official intelligence
Think
are in
alike.
cahoots.
Yeah. So we've got 2 3-1s, 2 3-2s, and 2 4-2s,
That makes sense to me.
which means that it will be.
I already lost.
None of
It'll be
them.
5-2. Could you imagine?
Oh yeah, the 3-1s are out. I'm out.
I'm out.
Íñigo Martinez with the cross. Too much on that one. Lamine Yamal can chase at the far end though.
And he will.
No, but we're playing well, guys. Imagine.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
2-0 down with all what happened last Tuesday and the way that Barca recovered himself. So, let's go.
Oh, gosh.
Ball played through to Rafinha, who tries to skip in. He is dispossessed now. Real Madrid want to run.
Oof, nice
Well
play.
done, Frankie.
Oh, that's
Whoa,
huge
what a
play
recovery
from
by
Frankie.
Frankie. And Pedri
Now
gets it to
Lamine.
Lamine Yamal. Go, Lamine. Lamine.
Yeah.
That's
And
a
yellow
nasty
card.
tackle by
Yeah,
Valverde.
yeah.
That
Yellow
should be a
card.
yellow.
That's ugly.
Yeah. The first
That
yellow
is a
card.
clear yellow.
Yeah, clear yellow on Valverde. I don't think that Valverde wanted to
No.
be as hard
I
as
think he
did
wanted to go for
finally.
the ball, but
Yeah. This is what I mean. But Lamine Yamal was so quickly. And when Valverde arrived, the ball was not there.
Lamine somehow hid the ball from Valverde, although he was skipping along the sideline there. Right, yellow card for Valverde, 29th minute, set piece opportunity.
Vamos,
for
guys.
Barça.
Just got to stay the course. Keep it up.
Dani Olmo with his arm raised.
Yes, an Olmo.
A cross by Dani Olmo, no one there.
Oh, yeah, that's
Lamine Yamal
designed.
picks up the rebound, crosses it in, and it's cleared by Real Madrid.
That was designed. Olmo put the ball exactly where he wanted it to be, and there wasn't a single Barca player within 5 meters of the ball, and it came right out to Lamine. So,
Will Barca score the equalizer before half-time? Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Option 3, 2 goals. I'm going to go 1 because history shows me that Barca can do this.
yeah,
Against Atletico de Madrid, against Inter.
yeah. I think we would all sign up for 1 and not get greedy right now.
Here's Pedri to Olmo. Barca trying to move forward. Here's Rafinha now on the right-hand side. They've switched sides, Rafinha and Lamine Yamal.
I like that.
Rafinha on his left to Lamine Yamal. Frenkie de Jong on the edge of the box, going to have to run for it and get it to Gerard Martin. Gerard Martin over to Lamine Yamal. Edic through.
Too late.
Lamine Yamal trying to play it in between 2 defenders. Barca will recover. Can Lamine get to it? No. Oh, Edic was in.
Normally he sees that pass too.
Yeah.
He just didn't see it. It's a great run from Edic, who's having one hell of a game.
In the last minutes, we are a little bit accelerate. So try to finish very quickly the actions.
Yeah, we're trying to score the third before the second.
Here's a recovery by Pedri, a foul called against Barca. Foul on Mbappé. A little nudge by Kubarsi.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
It was for me more the first one.
Barca pressing high, Barca pressing high. Make it uncomfortable for them. Lucas Vázquez trying to turn. Plays it long. Frenkie will win it back. That,
Dani.
the way they swarm the Real Madrid defenders and just force them to play it out however and recover.
It's just sometimes people wait.
Lamine Yamal inside. Ferran Torres gets it to Rafinha. Rafinha on the edge of the box. Back to Frenkie. The referee was in the way. Pedri going forward. Ferran on the turn. Ferran could get it to Lamine. The shot by Lamine.
No, Robert, this might not count.
Why?
Because Frankie might have handled it with his arm. Oh God, that would be perfect.
No, but it was surreal in the action, guys. It was surreal in the action.
Oh, well, it's when we're about to recover the ball. I'm just... Can we...
that could be a problem. I really don't want it to be.
No, it's a golazo.
It's confirmed. It's confirmed, guys. It's confirmed. Say my name. Say my name together. Lamine Yamal. Say my name. Lamine Yamal. Say my name. Lamine Yamal. 16 goals this season. 3 goals against Real Madrid this season. He scored in Bernabeu, becoming the youngest scorer ever in a Clásico. He scored in the final of the Supercopa. He gave 2 assists in the Copa final. And today, in one of the most difficult moments of the season, Lamine Yamal putting the ball on the net to the far post with the left foot, scoring again the 3rd goal against Real Madrid in his career.
Irati, you know, there's this...
Oh, careful, because Pedri's won it back, and he's going to play it through to Rafinha. Go, Rafa!
Oh,
go,
shoot,
Rafa!
Rafa!
Go, Rafa! Barca won it back. Pedri to Rafinha, and Rafinha!
I love this team. Vamos.
All right, no more goals now for the rest of the game, right? 3-2. Ya está. Se acabó. It's over. Llama la ambulancia.
Do it! Rafinha Mbappe and Ceballos run into each other. Pedri wins it back. Pedri finds Rafinha. Rafinha into the box. Marbrau, Rafinha, is he the MVP of the season or what?
Rafinha again in one of the most important days of the season. Rafinha, sempre Rafinha, always Rafinha. 17 goals in La Liga, 33 this season. One of the captains of the team, putting the ball in the net. What an incredible madness we're living here in Montjuic right now, guys. Another comeback for the team. Barça only needed 10 minutes to get a comeback against Real Madrid. It was Rafinha too. It was Rafinha too. Always Rafinha. He scored in the Bernabeu. He scored in the Copa Super Final, the same as Lamine. And finally Rafinha is scoring, for the moment, the winning goal in the Clásico.
And there's only 35 minutes been played of this Clásico.
In 10 minutes, we came back this.
No puedo.
Against Real Madrid.
You remember what we said at the beginning of this game when we went 2-0 down, when we went 1-0 down? Barca is still attacking Spence, by the way. Gerard Martin puts the cross in, it's blocked by Lucas Vázquez. Gerard Martin cuts back, and Barca keep possession. We can't even celebrate the second goal.
Take breath, Robert. Breathe, please.
Well, I mean, I want to celebrate the second goal like we celebrate Lamine Yamal goals.
Hey, Yamal, yo. Lamine Yamal, yo. You got a call, got a number you can call, yo. Pristine 19, he can ball, yo. He about to win the ball, yo. Lamine Yamal, yo. He's Yamal, yo. Lamine Yamal, yo. He been doing this since he could barely crawl, yo. Pristine 19 to the hall, yo. Back into the wall,
It has to be red card. It's yellow card.
Wait a minute.
No, it's yellow. Why it's yellow? For me, it's a very clear red card. I will explain. Ferran was straight to the goal.
Okay.
Tchouaméni was the latest man. So Ferran was straight to the goal. Only Courtois in front of them. And Tchouaméni did a foul. For me, it's very clear that it's a red card.
It's like Araujo's against Paris Saint-Germain.
They're going to say Ferran is running outwards. He's not running towards the goal.
It's confirmed the yellow card. For me, it's a very, very bad. No, it's a red card, guys. He was to the goal.
No, he was running out, Mark. He was running the other way. He was running the other way.
Do you think that in the other side it would be
I don't
also a yellow
know.
card?
I don't know. But anyway. Set piece, right. But guys, first.
What a roller coaster.
We got it done from the 19th minute to the 34th minute. So that's 15 minutes Barca made the comeback. For that, fill the live chat with Blue and Red Hearts. Blue and Red Hearts.
Come on, guys.
Support for Barca.
Go, set piece. Set piece.
Do it. And now, let's go for the jugular.
Eric otra vez.
Incoming cross. Íñigo Martínez wait for the header. Cubarsí! With the shot over the crossbar. Right. This
team.
We can't sit down, man.
Yeah, I think we need all to settle down. Take it. Spence. Breathe
All
in.
right.
Breathe out.
4 seconds in, hold for 4 seconds, 4 seconds
My
out.
God.
Right?
All right.
Ready?
You lead the way.
All right, here we go. In.
We didn't need that music.
But
Who died?
it's calming.
No one died. No one died.
Everything fine, guys?
Right.
we're good,
No,
we're
we're just trying to calm ourselves down because 20 minutes ago, Mark, we were down 2-0.
Oh my goodness.
This team has no name.
Oh, here we go, Ferran Torres, keep going. Tchouaméni with the recovery into the hands of Courtois.
I think that this is a good play. We have to put ball on Tchouaméni's place. He's with a yellow card. He's suffering. And now it's a clear offside on Mbappe. Oof.
Yep, offside.
Yeah, I think I have to calm myself because I don't have boys and it's still
We
all the
need this-
second half
this
to play.
force.
So, but guys, maybe the best minute of the season. The goals Lamine and Rafinha in 1 minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no party without
By the way,
Rafinha.
that Lamine goal?
It was insane.
How many seconds did we have in between goals, by the way?
He would
found that
have
out.
scored at fourth if they wouldn't like
Phone.
take out the under the seat.
Oh, it's under the seat. Okay.
Grande, Judith.
Thank you, Judith. Ronaldinho there showing me the way. Oh, and Barca's still in possession, which I like, by the way. That hit, like, knock them out while they're still down.
I mean, I would take 4-2 2.5
Yeah.
time. We said we didn't want to get too greedy, but
I want more. I want more.
Go.
what is football, man? I don't understand this.
And what is this
I
team?
really don't understand.
Like the mentality of this team. Like,
Play on.
Oh, here we go. Forward ball.
Yup.
Gerard Martin is inside the box. Gerard Martin.
no.
Back pass. Cleared by Ceballos.
Had trouble bringing it.
I think
up.
he stumbled a little bit.
aye.
Tech comes out of his box, gives away a throw in, but calms things down.
Just guys fighting your life as these Barca fights. Like, there's nothing lost until.
But, what we can confirm, guys, of course we will not in the final of the Champions League, but Barca is the funnest team to see in all the world. A lot of things happen when we are playing.
What's Lamine doing?
Oh, Lamine is no foul.
No. I really don't.
Yeah, Vini goes forward. Long touch by Vini. Guys, 5 minutes remaining. What do Barca need to do in these 5 minutes?
Score.
Attack, attack, and attack.
Yeah, he just fell over.
Yeah. But I said the other day, like, I think Lamine needs to learn how to fall.
Okay.
Like, that part of the experience.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's also. I just want to make sure that he doesn't change his game too much.
No.
Because if you're saying someone needs to learn how to fall, and then all of a sudden they start falling too much.
No, but the other day, like against Inter, there were a couple of times. If you fall, like, it's penalty, you know, those kind of situations.
Right. It's very nuanced.
But yeah, but luckily we have a player like Messi that he just keeps continuing. Like, you have to do like a big fall to just
Right.
put him to the floor.
Right.
Right, here's Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal with the cross coming in. Here we go, Rafinha! Over the crossbar.
Rafinha complained about a penalty, saying that they hit him on the leg. And VAR
pass.
will have to check it. I see Rafinha very angry,
There's a little bit of...
Yeah, they throw him when he's
but the
going
VAR
to.
says nothing.
Boy, if he just keeps it down, Courtois is helpless.
Another chance for Barca.
And Tchouaméni has yellow.
He does get tripped a little.
Yeah.
I like the absolutely right. Keep attacking Tchouaméni. Go after him today.
Aye.
And he plays it forward. Careful here. Bellingham inside the box. He lays it up for Mbappe. And another penalty.
Again. Yeah, but Barca players say there's nothing. Barca players very angry.
Now we have to sit through this garbage again. Oh, I wish we would just. Oh, I don't know. Let's see.
Is there no offside?
They'll check it, but probably not.
No, Eric touches the ball. Cuba.
Cubarsí touches the ball again. Oh,
What do you think?
No pen. There can't be a pen.
Penalty.
That's not a penalty.
That's a yellow card.
That's
for
a yellow,
Mbappe.
and it should be a
It's
yellow card for
diving.
Mbappe.
It's diving.
It's diving. It's all the Barca players said that.
Yeah.
All the Barca players
it's
said that.
clear.
But let's be clear. I think Hernandez was in the worst possible spot.
Yeah, it's
to make
difficult
that
to
call.
see.
He was on the complete opposite side. There was no way for him to know. To be fair,
He
to be
jumped into
fair.
that pool.
Yeah, VAR, and no, but it's offside. It's offside.
Well, yeah.
That just
Whatever it
that
is.
just saves Mbappe a yellow.
Yeah.
Honestly.
It's a yellow. Eric had
Fine,
to
it doesn't
stop.
matter.
Eric had to stop Frankie because
It doesn't matter how it's annulled, just as long
It's-
as it's not a penalty.
it's crazy they saved him from this yellow card.
What's going on the sidelines now? Yellow card for someone on the Madrid bench or someone on the Barca bench?
No, for Flick. For Flick. No, for Flick.
No, not Flick.
For
Someone
somebody
on
on
the
the bench.
bench.
Araujo, I think.
It's very hard to tell at Montjuic because the benches are so far away.
I think it's for Araujo. And it's offside by the slightest of margins.
Yeah, by a shoulder.
But there was no penalty anyway, so...
It wouldn't have mattered.
But this is to save Mbappe from a yellow
It
card.
does. It does.
But as you can see, Rafinha on the pitch, no penalty, also no red card. Careful.
Here is the high press from Barça. Rafinha can win it back. Rafinha inside the box. Sets it up for Ferran Torres. Back to Rafinha. Rafinha scores the goal for Barça. It makes it 4-2. Madrid.
Well, I don't know if I have words. Another double by Rafinha. 34 goals this season. 4 goals against Real Madrid this season. And Barça scoring 4 goals against Real Madrid in one half. The same has happened in Bernabeu in the first part of the season, but we did that in the second half today, was in the first half. But again, Rafinha, maybe the MVP of the season again. 18 goals in La Liga, 34 goals, and what an assist by the Shark. Guys, I don't know if Barça will win or not this game. I don't know if we're gonna win the league or not. What I can say is that we are the best team in the world.
Right, I think the most entertaining team in the world probably as well. Right, I have to clarify this one thing. Can you follow me? I'll go around this way.
What's happening?
Here, Carlos, por aquí. Barça official intelligence, was your prediction for the full 90 minutes or just for the first half? Because you predicted a 4-2.
Robert, there's no way for me to even predict what's happening for 90 minutes in a game like this. And I'm Barça official intelligence. I was going for 90 minutes. That still may be the case, but it surely doesn't look that way.
It sure doesn't look like that way. 4-2, vamos! Fill the live chats with the word remontada, with a U in Catalan. Remontada, 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 remontada. Vamos! Mr. Travis Scott, I don't know if he knew anything about soccer, as they call it in the States, about Barça, about Real Madrid. He sure is going to want to come back next year.
I mean,
and they might have lost Valverde.
By the way,
Valverde got injured.
Valverde got injured on the Dani Olmo action there. We'll see. Guys, the fourth goal and the third goal, it's that high press. Marc, Pedri recovers for the third goal, and Rafinha recovers for the fourth.
Yeah, incredible. But I like the way that Barca ended the last action. No, Ferran was not nervous. Ferran had the exact timing just to control the ball and to put the pass for the far post. Robert, Spence Irati, we live also Guardiola times against Madrid. We remember what 5-0 against with Johan Cruyff of the dream team. But Robert, can you remember 4 goals against Real Madrid, 5 shots on target? So the last 25 minutes of football were absolutely. I cannot remember nothing like this.
Just about this team again. This is the second time the third time, actually, as a matter of fact, this season that this team has scored 4 goals against Real Madrid in one half. And it happened at the Bernabeu, and it happened in the Supercopa final, and it's happened today.
I said only the Bernabeu, but as you said, in the Supercopa final too.
And the third time in the last week and a half that Barca have gone down 2-0 and come back to take a lead.
Which is super difficult.
Okay, well, Frankie de Jong wins it back, and Barca can run again. Here's
why not?
Rafinha with Ferran Torres in the middle. Ferran was offside.
Let's press.
Thoughts on this team?
I don't know. We say 6 minutes of added time.
Yeah, it probably got lost. Thoughts on this team, guys? Look at the 3 options on the screen. Option 1, it's all 3, obviously. Option 1, how do they do it? Option 2, most exciting team ever. I'm not going to say best team, but exciting in terms of we go down 2-0 and it doesn't faze us. And option 3, just always believe in Hansi's side.
2 and 3.
3.
Like, we always believe, and they are super exciting.
We know how they do it. Sticking to the plan.
Trusting in Hansi.
They might not be the perfect team or the perfect machine, but they just keep fighting, scoring, and it's super entertaining to see.
By the way,
It's those
that
kind
looked
of
like a
things that
foul.
you want to pay.
That looked like a foul by Rafinha. It was actually Lucas Vázquez fouling Rafinha because he steps on him.
Yeah.
Guys, Lamine Yamal is in a big pain. Lamine Yamal is in big pain.
Is he?
Lamine Yamal is in big pain. It was a tackle on Lucas Vázquez. The referee
No, it's
said-
Rafinha. It's
Rafinha,
Rafinha, Mark. It's
Rafinha.
Rafinha.
Sorry,
He got stepped on.
It's the yellow that confuses you.
He got stepped on.
Sorry, Rafinha, yeah. But the referee said that there's no foul.
Well,
referee
we should
said-
probably go and look at it.
The referee said no foul.
All that matters is his health, which I think he's going to be okay.
Shut up. We just came to ask you. We know.
Hey.
No, Rafinha's fine, guys. Sorry,
Hey.
Barça official intelligence, not your time. Rafinha time. And I think Rafinha's fine.
I agree with Mark.
Hey.
What? What?
Hey, we are playing some beautiful football, but I'm more beautiful.
I know. Dear.
Oh dear.
Lamine Yamal winning the ball back now for Barca in defence. Right, let's hang on to this for a second. Kokran, once the first half ends, let's get the reactions ready of Hansi Flick celebrating the goals because we didn't have time. Once the first half ends, Barca win it back. Here's Lamine Yamal, y'all.
Yeah, let's go.
It's a
Let's play
Pedri.
football.
Let's go for it. Ball played forward to Gerard Martin.
I think at least we will play at least one more minute than expected.
Go forward.
Go forward.
Forward.
Yeah. With the ball, go forward. Don't get too precious with it.
Or less on the stands.
Yeah, that worries me.
That's the other equalizer.
There's positive and negative, right?
Yeah.
Oh, forward ball by Inigo Martinez. Dani Olmo couldn't keep it under control. Can Lamine Yamal get to it first? Yes, and he gets it to Eric Garcia.
I think we're going to go an extra minute based on the injury to Rafinha.
Oh, Lamine Yamal, what a turn.
17.
Yamal back to,
I just still cannot believe.
Chesney. Barca moving the ball around here. Gerard Martin back to Inigo Martinez. Just hang on to it, really, until the end of the first half. If there's a clear option to go forward, do it. But otherwise, just...
Oh, this is fun.
This is nice.
This is semi-disrespectful.
Oh, it is. Oh, well, here's Ferran Torres
on
going
now.
forward. Ferran Torres tackled from behind.
Nah.
It was all ball.
Yeah.
And keep them here. Keep them in their own half. See this
That's all, no?
first half end here. Real Madrid playing with the ball. Careful with the space. No?
How many minutes?
Beep, beep, beep. Now.
52nd minute. Asensio with the switch. Can someone just clear this away? Gerard Martin heads it away. Real Madrid have the ball now, which makes me just slightly nervous. Mbappe is offside. Mbappe goes ahead in front of Chesney. It's offside.
Offside.
It was clear. But he just waited until Mbappe scored.
Well, you have to.
Yeah, but I mean,
It was too close.
7 minutes, not at this moment. Like, before he should have, it's clear.
Mbappe's offside, but that's why the Olés worry me.
How many times Mbappe has been offside this season against Barca?
A few too many to count.
In the first leg in Bernabeu, all Madrid team 12 times. And guys, we have time to take a breath. Half time, absolutely a madness what we were living here. 4 goals against Real Madrid from the 2-0 to the 4-2. Very close to win the league, but as Robert said, and the last action of Mbappe maybe shows it, we have to keep playing.
Keep playing, and yeah, let's not get too precious because you see how in 5 seconds things can change. Right, guys, 4-2 at halftime. We were 2-0 down, 2 Mbappe goals, 1 from the penalty spot, and Barca came back and did it with Eric Garcia, with Lamine Yamal, and 2 Rafinha goals. Let's see Flick celebrate those goals because we didn't actually see it at the when it was happening.
So we have
This is the Lamine Yamal goal, I guess.
the second one. So that's two.
That's 2-2. That's the Lamine Yamal one, right?
2-2.
Yeah. Let's see the next one.
And then 3-2.
The ball played to Rafinha. Little hop.
I love to see
Madness on the
happy.
bench, but Hansi keeps his composure. And this is the fourth. Rafinha wins it back. The fans start to get up.
A little kick.
Almost. Right, guys, having
cute.
seen that, did you like or dislike the first half? I think it's going to be
What a question.
thumbs up, right? Double thumbs up from all of us here in the studios. Thumbs up or thumbs down for the first half? It's double thumbs up for me, guys.
It's very big thumbs up.
I love football.
I love Barca. I love this Barca. I love Hansi
It's like
Flick.
we have already seen this movie before and we love it. And
Yeah.
we
It's,
want to
it's
keep
one of those.
watching it.
I listened to this podcast called The Rewatchables, which the concept is movies that you rewatch and you don't get tired of.
Yeah.
And this Barca is a rewatchable, definitely. Ronaldinho, thumbs up, thumbs down. Ronaldinho liked it. Thank you, Ronnie. And we are going to take a quick break to gather our thoughts. Guys, stay tuned. We've got Paolo Walls coming up with his halftime quiz and our sponsors, Ambilight.
Hello Coolers, how are you all doing? It's me again. Hope that you managed to lift yourselves up, lift your heads up after that difficult midweek fixture against Inter Milan, of course. I know it's tough to take, but La Liga is still alive, and I wonder how Barça are getting on in this huge Clásico. As always, I'm going to try and calm some of those nerves that I'm sure you're feeling in this game. And I've also got a little bit of a quiz for you guys that I know you love to get you stuck into. I know you're very competitive in trying to get 3 out of 3. So that's going to be coming right up very shortly. Before that, I want to show you some of the great stuff we've got available on Barça One. Now, you may be thinking, I know there's loads of good stuff on Barça One, but how do I access all of it? Well, I'm going to show you how right now. We've got some demonstrations on the screen, and it's a really, really simple download process. I mean, I like to use it either on my laptop or mainly on the phone, just that I have it on the go. As it's being an app, you know, it's really easy to have on the go. Create your profile, sign up. That gives you extra benefits too, like watching all of Barça Athletics games live and in 3 languages. And then you've got a whole host of content. And today, I'm going to be showcasing just a little bit of that for you. So if you come over here to me, I'm going to show you on the big screen on the TV, but it'll be the same on your phones. You can access it exactly the same. If you come over here to Barça One and you come over to the left-hand side, if you scroll all the way down, it's got this section here, which is the history section. If I can get back up to it here, history. So once you go onto the history section, I'm going to show you all the amazing stuff you've got on there. So this, it says unforgettable there. So as today is Clásico Day, I thought, why not show all the Barça fans what we've got on Barça One surrounding the Clásico? So if you come down here, it's actually got its own little section, does El Clásico. And if you hop into here, we've got a whole host of games for you guys to watch back. So loads of content and loads of full matches surrounding the Clásico. If you're a little bit like me, and I'm sure a lot of you Barça fans are, then you'll love to tune into stuff from the past. We've got the games from this season, of course. We've got games from the past, some really amazing fixtures from the past too. And I love coming over here and just, you know, tuning into all of the stuff we've got available. So I highly recommend you do the same. Now then, I've got 3 questions surrounding games that we have available to watch here on Barça One. Question number 1 coming right up then, guys. Here we go. It's going to be surrounding this game over here. Barça versus Real Madrid in La Liga 93-94 season, ended Barça 5, Madrid 0. My question to you guys is, who scored a hat-trick for Barça in that game? 3 options for you. Was it 1, Stoichkov? Was it 2, Romario? Or was it 3, Laudrup? Who do you think scored a hat-trick for FC Barcelona in that Clásico that you can watch back in full right now if you wanted to on Barça One? Let's get the answers in the chat then. Let's see who you guys think got a hat-trick in this one. If you are an avid Barcelona fan, you should be getting it. Is it 1, 2 or 3, guys? Stoichkov, Romario or Laudrup? Let's see then what you guys put in the chat in 3, 2, 1. I can tell you, it's number 2, Romario. Romario scored a hat-trick in this game. Amazing goals, by the way, too. Go and watch them back if you can. Maybe after this, go and watch the full match back of that fixture. In fact, I might leave some of the goals at the end of this clip for you guys to tune into. I think you'd enjoy that. So Romario scored a hat-trick in this one. Question number 2, if you didn't get number 1 right, maybe you might get this one right. If I come up here, I mean, I'm loving this. There's so many great games I'm just remembering here that I really enjoyed watching. Right, this one here in the top right. Barça 3, Madrid 2 in the Spanish Supercopa at the start of the season. Remember when they played them over 2 legs and right at the start of the campaign? I remember this boiling hot day in August. So this 3-2 game, the question I have for you guys about it is, who made his Barça debut during this game? 3 options I've got for you. Was it 1, Thiago Alcantara, of course? Was it 2, Alexis Sanchez? Or was it 3, Cesc Fabregas? Who do you think made his Barça debut in this game here, the Spanish Supercopa finals against Real Madrid? What a 2 legs of football, by the way, can I just say? Absolutely historic fixtures. Who made his Barça debut during that game, though? Let's see then what answers you guys get for us in the chat, because I can tell you, are any of you going to get 2 out of 2 so far? Is it going to be a day where you get 3 out of 3? I can tell you the answer was number 3, Fabregas. Fabregas made his debut in this game. He came off the bench for Barça in that very second leg and was on the end of a very harsh tackle by Marcelo that got the Brazilian left-back sent off, and that was a crazy ending to that game, as a lot of you will know. But if there's one game I actually recommend you watching back on here, it's probably that one. Right then, let's go on and speed up here with the final and third question. This actually might well be my favourite game on here. Barça 5, Madrid 0 in the 2010-11 season. What a moment in history this was, by the way. Now, my question for you guys is, and I think you should get this one, is who scored Barça's 5th goal in this game? Was it 1, Jeffren? Was it 2, Pedro Rodriguez, of course? Or was it 3, Boyan? Who scored Barça's 5th goal in this Wonder Clásico at Camp Nou? What a game, by the way. But who got the 5th goal in the game? That was the game that got the manita going from Piqué and everything. Who was it? Jeffren, Pedro, or Boyan? Let's see then. Are any of you going to get 3 out of 3? That's my question. In 3, 2, 1, it was Jeffren. Number 1, guys, for you there. If you got it right, massive congratulations. But Jeffren, quite an iconic goal, I think, in his Barca career. That's all I've got for you guys today then. I'm going to show you a few of these goals, maybe that I just went through right now. Until next time, a very, very warm goodbye from me. I'll send you back to those now on the studio right now. Take care, Cordes.
Well, there you go. Classico goals and Classico madness. Once again this season, we were 2-0 down. Once again this season, and once again we came back 4-2. I don't know how we analyze this.
It feels 90 minutes. Like it's if you just can't define it with this team. Like they are a team they believe until the end. And I think what Hansi Flick has changed in this team, it's on football, but especially on mentality. Like they concede one, they go for the first, and they keep fighting until the end.
The goals came very early, the Real Madrid goals, 2-0 down, and I think we actually asked the question, what did Barca do to pull off the comeback? Option 1 was stick to the plan, which is what against Inter, against Celta, against Atletico de Madrid, this team has just continued to do. Not panic, not rush. Attack, 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 keep the ball, do what they do best, trust the process, and Spence, again.
Trust the process is the words, because you have to go into a game like this prepared to play 90 minutes, and we said at the beginning, what would you like to see? Attack, 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 because if you give up goals in the first few minutes of this game, there's no reason for the team to panic, and they didn't. So they gave up the goals, again, which maybe we'd prefer not to see, but at the same time, for the neutral, it's fun to watch.
Even for us, because you feel like even with 2-0, another team or another, like people think like there's no way. But this team has shown there is always way, and it's fun to watch how they come back, how they keep attacking, because Real Madrid, like, they just had 2 and they scored 2. Like maybe a couple more that were offside, but you felt like there was a team playing, and that was Barca.
I'm not going to go ahead and say that Barca are the best team in the world, because every fan feels like their team is their best in the world. But I think we can definitely say that it's the most entertaining team in the world right now. My God, if, as you said, for the neutral, Spence, these are just roller coaster games. There's goals galore. Wow. Guys, we're going long in this half-time, so I'm going to ask you the question now. Who was the best player of that first half? Options: Pedri, Lamine Yamal, and Rafinha.
I would say like Rafinha always appear, but for me it's Lamine, because he's 17. We forget that he appears in the big stage, and they were criticizing him, and he comes here. 3rd goal against Real Madrid. They also like disallowed one, the first one he scored against Real Madrid with only 17 years old. Like sometimes we forget that it was like an amazing goal, and he's always there.
I think it's easy to forget that Lamine's 17, and maybe also the other argument to support that is the assist that he didn't get.
Yeah.
Which was with the outside of his boot.
Yeah.
That landed like a dime on Rafinha's head, and all he had to do was keep it under the bar. It was slightly over the bar. But for me also, Rafinha is just, we were talking so often in the second half and extra time of the return leg on Tuesday that we needed to see him get into the game more. And today, his footprints are all over the game.
Like in leading that pressure, recovering the ball up high, helping the team create opportunities, scoring 2 goals. Who knows, maybe a hat-trick's coming, I don't know. Right, Marek Brau, thoughts on that first half? Do you see any players warming up? Who was the best player of the first half? Give us all the information from Montjuic.
Well, the most important thing is that I have time to breathe a little bit, try to recover my voice. I don't want to end the show the same what happened in the game against Real Madrid in the Copa final. I can see Barca players warming up, but not with a lot of intensity. What I can see is that Modric and Brahim were warming up since the first minute of the half-time. So usually Ancelotti is not used to do substitutions at the half-time, but maybe Modric and Brahim could be options for the second time. I don't know if it will be confirmed or not, but for the moment I don't think so that Hansi Flick will replace some players for the first half. Well, I would like to say all the 11 players were the best of the first half, but finally I think that all the focus has to be on Rafinha, the man of the season maybe, because he scores in every time, in every moment that the team needs him. A double against Real Madrid again, scoring the 3rd and the 4th one. How he put all the press on the defenders of Real Madrid, the constance that he has during all the game, and I think he's just like the one who put all the players with him, say, okay, let's go together to press Real Madrid defense, and at the end he scored the 2 goals. Not maybe the most difficult in his career, but I think that is a lot of things that means that Rafinha have scored these goals in a game like this. I have some extra stats to you, Robert, that I know you like it. 57 games played this season, well, in fact 56 and a half. In 23 times Barca have scored 4 or more goals. So it's like at the half of the games this season, Barca scoring 4 goals or more. It's absolutely incredible. And another extra stat, it's the first time in all Barca history that Barca ends the first half 2 goals ahead of the team when Barca were lost 2-0 down. So never happened any time. It's the first time we were 2-0 down, and it's the first time that the comeback ends in the first half 2 goals ahead of the other team. So with these stats, I have to give you back the connection, because Real Madrid players are on the pitch right now. I can see for the moment the same players, and also for Barca and Robert. And guys, I can confirm that Brahim will come in for sure. It will be 1 substitution, and I'm not sure of Luka Modric, but in a few seconds we will know that.
Right, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if there are substitutions at halftime. It seems like Real Madrid are going to make moves. Guys, 2-goal lead. Barca have been the better team in terms of attacking. Irati said it. Real Madrid have had 2 chances that have counted, and both of them gone in. And that is a warning sign. And I'll take what happened in the last minute of the first half as well. We went from ole, ole, ole to Mbappe scoring a goal that was disallowed, but Calma. 45 minutes. Real Madrid, with this, can score in 1 second, 1 split second.
I think we need to channel a little bit of 2 seasons ago when the 3 of us were sitting in this exact spot, doing our best to maintain defensive presence. Because now, although the objective will still be to attack and go get another goal, you want to lock it down in that 1-0 sort of way that we've had so that you don't allow anything dumb to bring Madrid back into the game.
Right. Mark, confirmation. Brahim for Guler, yeah?
Yeah, and Modric for Ceballos. So
Okay.
confirm that substitutions, as we said. I saw Brahim and Modric doing a lot of warm-ups since the first minute. So, of course, Ancelotti knows that he has to change something. And guys, I have the attendance of the game, but give me a second and I will give to you the numbers.
Okay, right. Here is Barca's lineup, unchanged the second half. Szczesny, Eric, who scored Barca's first goal. Cubarsí, Íñigo Martínez and Gerard Martín. Cubarsí and Íñigo could have scored. Cubarsí and Gerard Martín could have scored in the first half. Pedri and De Jong in midfield, ahead of them Dani Olmo, up front Lamine Yamal, Ferran and Rafinha. And I forgot to do this in the first half. Guys, Cochran or Diego, whoever it is, this is how I am. This is how I'm feeling. Mind blown. Absolutely mind blown in this game. Once again by this team.
It's the emoji of the season.
It is the emoji of the season. Fill the live chat with mind blown emojis, please, because it's mind boggling. Right, Spence, you're very quiet.
Yeah, I'm all right.
You all right?
I'm good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a little nervous,
Guys, I have the stat.
just in general.
Okay.
50,319 people. Record attendance in Montjuic in the last 2 years.
There we go. There we go. Because the fans trust this team. And the fans wanted to support this team after the heartbreak of the Champions League. Are you quiet because of some information that I shared with you at halftime?
Yeah.
I would say don't worry in the least about it.
All right.
In the least.
Okay. Well, let's play ball.
Yeah. Right, 4-2. And we'll see. Are there any players warming up for Barca, Marbrau?
Yeah, there's plenty of Barca players I cannot see at all because they are very far from my position. So I will say Paul to show me if he can. So for the moment the ball is for Barca. Just give me a second, guys, and I will say the numbers. And we'll have a
Okay.
chance.
Here we go, another chance for Pedri playing it forward to Rafinha. Rafinha into the middle. Ferran Torres with the first touch pass to Dani Olmo, who, by the way, Mark, is, well, he's attacking towards the left-hand side now, so we're open for the Dani Olmo goal now.
Yeah,
officially.
it has to be his time. We are in the correct goal. So,
Yeah.
guys, as you can watch, Gabi, Fermin, Christensen, and Balde are warming up.
Okay, Gabi, Fermin, Christensen and Balde. Who would you like to see in this second half?
Aye.
Oh, long touch by
Bad
Vinicius
touch.
into the feet of Schinzen.
And
Gotta be
yes,
careful there.
as you said, Robert, Dani Olmo is in the good goal for him. So
Yeah.
And just to clarify, Mark, you are on which side of the pitch today?
as always at home, I'm at the right side, so I watch all the 4 goals in my face.
So you're
you're
looking at
defending.
Shinzen's back right now.
You're defending.
Yeah, yeah.
The rest of the game. All right, put in a good shift defensively, Mark.
Yeah, if you need to jump in, feel free.
Yeah, no, the good thing is that
Could be cool.
if somebody look at my position at the first half, maybe they can make a lot of videos.
Well, we'll see. Maybe you were in a shot in one of the replays of the goals. Rafinha playing it forward. Can Ferran get to it? No. Tchouaméni is on a yellow card, by the way. A reminder of that.
Tchouaméni and Valverde, yeah.
And Valverde, yeah. Tchouaméni's going to have to guard his back, which feels relevant.
This game could open
Rafinha.
up.
Here we go, Rafinha. Rafinha going down the left flank. He's going to put the cross inside. Lamine Yamal inside the box, picks up the rebound. Lamine, shot blocked. Barca still go. Here's Pedri. Pedri from outside the box. He's going to wait for everyone to
One-on-one.
recover. Here's
Take him to
Lamine
school.
Yamal. Lamine Yamal with a shot! High and wide.
Yeah, you like that. Woof. You like that action.
Robert.
What?
Robert.
What?
Hey. Hey, you. You all got your predictions wrong.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's true.
Well, we did.
We did. Right, well.
Not Ronnie.
Not Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho didn't get his prediction wrong. Ronaldinho's still feeling good about his prediction. Ronnie, how are we feeling?
I think Ronnie's loose.
Ronnie's having fun watching the Clásico.
Oh,
Hey.
timed perfectly.
And now foul by Asensio on Ferran Torres, yellow card.
And Asensio says some things for Barca players. I don't know what is wrong with this guy. You're too young just to try to fight with everyone.
Yeah, I think at this point, if you're Madrid, you have to find somebody to.
Yeah.
Oh! It's nasty on Ferran Torres.
Ow.
Yeah,
Doesn't even
but you can be angry,
play.
but you have not won nothing. You have not won nothing. So you don't have to fight with Barca players.
His mouth is covered.
Ferran very angry, of course. Let me say something about Ferran, guys, because we commented a lot of things, goals, Rafinha, Lamine, but Ferran got something very interesting: 3 assists in the same half. It's the second time this season that a Barca player gave 3 assists in the same game. Do you remember who was the first?
I remember. Let's see if Spencer and Inidati remember.
Quick round.
What's up?
One more
3
time.
assists. It was in
3
a Champions
assists
League
in
game.
one game. A hat-trick of assists. Who got it this season?
It was in a Champions League game away.
Hat-trick of assist.
Was a defender.
I'm not the person to guess it.
Just Koundé in Belgrade.
Koundé in Belgrade.
Ah.
Yeah, Koundé in Belgrade. But it was 1 in the first half and the other 2 at the second half. So, well, no, I don't know. I remember. No, it was at the second half. 3 at the second half. 2 to Lewandowski, 1 to Fermin.
Yeah.
And today, Ferran, hat-trick of assists.
There we go. A lot happening in that first half. Eddie Garcia fouled by Vinicius from behind.
I would say all this stopping is in favor of Barca. Like stopping the game this match.
You don't really want Real Madrid to get into a rhythm.
There was a curious image because after that tackle of Asensio to Ferran, I think Montjuic started shouting against Asensio, and Hansi Flick didn't understand what.
Oh, look out! Look out! Look out!
Go
Look out!
Rafinha in space. Rafinha in
This is it,
space.
this is it.
Rafinha
It's
going
gotta
forward.
be.
Rafinha, can he set it up for Lamine Yamal? The pass to Lamine Yamal.
Offside. But I'm not sure. I have to say I'm not
They're saying
sure.
Rafinha was offside, so let's see the first
But
initial
Rafinha
pass.
was not in his midfield.
Okay, well, we'll see. No, he wasn't. I think Rafinha's offside.
Yeah, he's offside.
I think Rafinha's offside.
Just a hair, and he didn't need to go that early too. Just a hair early. If he stays put, then that's the same goal.
Yeah, it's confirmed.
Yeah.
Guys, just one thing to say. I read a lot of things about the first goal of Real Madrid, about the penalty, and everybody knows that it's a clear offside. But the interpretation of the VAR thought that Pau Cubarsí made a different play, but all the people said.
You don't have to interpret it there.
Yeah,
It's
but
offside.
all the people said that it's a clear offside, so it's a bad mistake for the VAR. But we don't care about this.
I think though this play-on mentality has been what's gotten Barca to where they are this year. If you start thinking about the referee and you complain about something that doesn't go your way, then you get caught up in the game. That's the problem. That's like when you play Getafe.
You get lost there.
Yeah, you need to stay focused.
Absolutely, Spence. I agree with you.
Right. Eddie Garcia to Dani Olmo. And Real Madrid are going to give Barca space here because they need to go forward. There's so much space.
Yeah.
If Barca can capitalize on this, here's Dani Olmo on the edge of the box. Shoot, Dani! High.
It's his box.
And prepare yourselves for the fresh legs of Fermin,
Also.
Gavi, Lewandowski if he comes on, Alejandro Balde if he comes on. Those fresh legs could be killers for Real Madrid.
Yeah, also because they already put in Modric and Brahim. They don't have many players to put in.
Yeah, Marc, on Real Madrid's bench, what are, like Endrick, I guess? But like first team options? Oh, Inigo Martinez is going to get booked here.
Yeah, Inigo Martinez, Real Madrid players complain about a red card. Go to sleep a little bit. But this yellow card is important because it's the 5th this season in La Liga. So Inigo Martinez won't play against Spain. Next Thursday.
It hit the hand of Bellingham. That has to hurt. Oof. That does have to hurt.
It's definitely a yellow card, and as I said, it's important because Inigo Martinez won't play against Espanyol.
So, yeah, and if you're... Inigo saw a yellow card the other day against Inter and Hansi took him off. If you're Hansi, do you take Inigo off?
No.
Remember that Araujo, for example, has also a yellow card. Because from complaining of the first half,
I
the
would
referee...
just stick with
if you
him.
wanted to.
Oh, yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, Araujo really... If you're going to change Inigo for that, Araujo's not really an option because he already has a... Oh, Lamine Yamal. Will Rafinha score a hat-trick today? Option 1, yes. Option 2, not today. Option 3, 2 goals, 1 assist. Which we almost got.
Yeah, oof.
Careful here with Mbappe in space and behind Cubarsí and Inigo. Shot by Mbappe wide.
Yeah, but this is Lamine. They try to do a tunnel, so... And I have to say, because I'm very close from the action, you know that I always look with Barca side. I think that Chesney touched a little bit the ball.
See, I think so too with the replay.
Oh, yeah. It seems like he probably did.
Is
Be
that
careful
going in?
on
Here's our angle.
Pau Cubarsí is complaining.
No.
It wasn't going in. And
He
Chesney did.
I
doesn't
think he's
touch
injured.
it.
I think Cubarsí is injured.
Oof.
He's putting his hand on his face.
Christensen's coming on, and Balde's coming on.
Yeah, Christensen and Balde will come in.
Okay.
Oof.
Big moment for Balde here.
Yeah, now it's time, of course, that we have to think about the minutes that we played against Inter. And one of the things that I said in the preview show, we have bench. So we have a lot of players to play these minutes. But Cubarsí is complaining a lot.
No, Cubarsí's got his hand on his head,
broke.
and it's not making me feel confident at all that he's going to be able to play.
All the more reason that you have to go get everything from the last 40 minutes of this game now. Go win it, put yourself 7 points up.
Alejandro Balde is going to come back, which is excellent news.
Yeah, and we can confirm that Alejandro Balde will come in for Gerard Martin and Christensen for Cubarsí. Well done by Gerard Martin, guys.
Round
I
of
think
applause,
that
yeah.
he played also another big game. It's the left side, and also it's good to have Balde back. Remember that Alejandro Balde was injured in the game against Leganés 2 weeks ago. It was a pity because he couldn't play the final of the Copa. He couldn't play any game against Inter. So I think it's good also for him to play the last 30 minutes of today's game. And yeah, and also for Christensen. I think he played very well in Valladolid last week. And yeah, Christensen will play next to Inigo Martinez. So 2 first substitutions on Barca at the back. So it's surprising.
He can at least walk. Cubarsí.
Yeah, he's walking off all by himself. Let's give Cubarsí some support with some Cubarsí.
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 Easy to forget.
Wow, that was loud. Loud support.
I got scared.
Easy to forget that he's 18 years old also. Huh?
Yeah, I know.
Awesome.
Yeah, we get caught up in the Lamine Yamal age.
Speaking of,
Here he is, Lamine Yamal. Just hanging on there. The long pass through to Rafinha.
By the way, I love the fact that Rafinha went to the bench to welcome back Alejandro Balde and also Christensen being there as a supportive.
Is it Rafinha the fusion of Lamine Yamal and Rafinha?
Rafinha.
I said Rafinha. Could be a great player.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, imagine.
Rafinha and Rafinha Mal.
Ramin Yamal. Ramin Yamal.
Ramin.
Careful here.
And the way that we love Rafinha is Lofinha.
Lovinha, yes.
Rafinha.
Lovinha, yes.
Hey, but
By the way, yeah, Christensen, interception, recovery. Careful here, the long ball into Barca's box. Mbappe has it on the edge, trying to go past Eric Garcia, and Frenkie de Jong comes back to help Barca recover. Here's Lamine Yamal. And
don't confuse the people.
nah, I won't. It's Mbappe grimacing now.
Might have gotten a little knock.
By the
We
way,
have to score the fifth.
yeah, I'll hang on to my thought there. Put a pin in it while Real Madrid have
Lucas Vázquez alone.
possession. The switch from Modric to Lucas Vázquez in front of Balde. The ball played inside. Bellingham.
I don't see Mbappe. 100%.
No, Mbappe is
He's
struggling,
touching,
eh?
Yeah, he's touching his leg.
What happened? Is it a knee on knee? No. Doesn't feel
No,
like-
he's
doesn't look like it,
alone.
does it? I don't know. Right. Ball played to Alejandro Balde, who goes forward and passes to Pedri. Pedri
missed
back to
this.
Balde, and Balde has a motorway in front of him.
Wow, we missed this.
There we go, Balde. Aye, long touch by Balde. He's got Rafinha to his left. Rafinha inside. Cleared by Asensio.
Yeah,
Welcome back.
that's good action. That's good action.
Yeah, Balde. Oh, Pedri.
Stop that,
the recovery.
Pedri! Stop that, Pedri!
Look at him. Twist and turn. Recover. Twist and turn.
Pedri sings.
Pedri, Pedri, Pedri.
Put on the goggles for Pedri. Oh, he only ever wears them for goals, though, right?
Yeah, we all see him today.
Magic wands.
Pedri Potter.
Pedri
Potter.
magician hats and magic wands on the live chat for Pedri, just to celebrate for that recovery.
People
The way he's playing, Pedri to Ferran Torres, who tries to feed it out to Rafinha. Ferran thought there was a handball. Referee waved
careful.
his finger. Careful here.
Aye.
I don't know if Beanie's onside or
Yeah,
not.
I think he's
but
onside. This is a
onside.
problem. This is a
Beanie
problem. Oh, big play,
Christensen!
Welcome back too.
Welcome back, Andreas Christensen. Look at that. Come on. Yeah, Andreas.
We have to be careful.
We do have to be careful.
But I trust this team when they're set up defensively. It's just that transition that scares you because
Real Madrid are so good at it. as
And
well.
they run a lot and they do it well.
But that action of Christensen is like a save by a goalkeeper. He saved the goal because
Yeah.
Mbappe was absolutely alone at the far post.
Yeah, 100%. Had to make a play.
Bellingham turning. It's it to Lucas Vázquez, and the referee's going to call the earlier foul on Jude Bellingham.
Why is the second half
Look
going
at that! Look
forward?
at that defensive action by Christensen.
Amazing.
Yes, Andreas. You forget because he was out for so long how good of a defender Andreas Christensen is.
Last season
I didn't
was
forget.
one of the best.
And the year that they won the title.
Yeah.
Our year.
Okay.
Our year. The original trident, if you will.
How will this game end?
I'm just
Crazy.
no.
Definitely another goal in it.
I'm just for entertainment's sake, I'll say 5-2, but I hope 5-2.
Also having Piqué in the stadium scoring 5.
That would be nice. And someone would definitely throw a manita up there,
Yeah.
I think, if they scored 5.
Yeah, they probably would.
But we have to be
Real
careful.
Madrid in space. Barca managed to transition well defensively. Long ball switched over to Lucas Vázquez, and Rafinha heads it to safety with Tech Szczęsny.
Yeah, but guys, I think that this is the first time of the game that we lose the control.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We lose the ball. It's the first time that Real Madrid got some possessions, not very long, because we know the style of football, direct.
yeah. Rafinha did not look like a happy person there.
No, I think we lost a little bit the focus, which is also normal after all the emotions we lived in the first half.
So the answer is give the ball to Pedri, and Pedri will decide.
Yeah, there he is. Pedri's got the ball. Pedri's going to switch it over to Olmo. Yeah, and Barca's slowing things
Oh,
down
hit him.
through
Yeah,
possession.
yeah, go.
Dani Olmo has space.
That's a nice
Here's
run.
Dani Olmo.
Now Ferran's
3
in
on
the middle.
3. Ferran's in the middle. Rafinha's at the far post. Dani Olmo's going to wait for Lamine Yamal to arrive. Here's Lamine Yamal, y'all. Lamine Yamal with the switch over to Balde, who's tracked down by Brahim. Barca hanging on to the ball. Barca doing well.
We have to,
Okay, keep it.
keep the ball.
Rafinha out wide. Lamine Yamal on the left.
My poor
Lamine.
heart.
Sit down, sit down.
No.
No.
Ooh,
Yeah.
foul on Pedri.
Yeah,
Bellingham.
ugly foul. Bellingham on Pedri, because Pedri was playing with him all the game. This was what the game needs now, to calm down with the ball
Yeah.
and possession.
Calm, calm, calm. Just. There's a we need a yoga tune.
Oh, yes, give us a yoga tune. Or some Pilates would work too.
Yeah, oh, nice little 1-2 between De Jong and Lamine Yamal. De Jong back to Lamine Yamal. Lamine trying to
Corner,
play it inside. Corner kick. I like it.
And now, as always, Lamine Yamal shaking the hands, trying to all the fans to get up.
There's a yoga emoji, right?
There is.
Yeah. Spence, I might jump on you if Barca score from the set piece.
But Spence keeps the confidence in you, Robert, that you would not touch him.
I could never cross my legs before. I don't know how I'm able to do it now.
If Barca score here, Spence, I'm going to flail my legs like Draymond Green.
I'll be your Rudy Gobert, don't worry.
I'll be your Rudy. Incoming cross, Real Madrid clear.
Eso.
Careful.
Calm.
Do we have to commentate during, like, through this?
Yes. Imagine a sea of blau. And a tree of grana.
Just imagine Barca moving the ball around.
Imagine Lamine Yamal's hair. And what it looked like before he...
Or imagine Ferran Torres on the edge of the box taking a shot, which is blocked and deflected for a corner kick.
It's working.
Okay.
But we are doing what we said before.
Yep. Hang on to the ball, and when you see an opportunity, when you see an open opportunity, go for it. But play possession, slow the game down.
You asked me before, Robert. I see only two Real Madrid players from the first team warming up. There are 5 players, but only 2 for the first team. Hendrik and Vallejo.
Oh, well,
Not Rodrigo. No Rodrigo.
Not Rodrigo, who was hurt, no, coming into this. Rafinha's gonna...
Good ball.
Oh, Christensen was chasing it, and that was a hard landing.
Yeah, he hurt
Crashed into
himself.
Courtois, and I do believe that Courtois is in genuine pain here.
No, Robert, there's a lot of players, but I can say that Courtois is not one of that guys.
Oh, he got a knee in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that Courtois is a very fair player.
Yeah.
Although I'm surprised Christensen didn't get hurt. I think it was because he got to plant his foot as he was landing, but he was going to go down hard, going for that header. Right, 66 minutes. Who will be the next substitution? Fermin, Gavi or Lewandowski? Do we have any indication, Mark?
No, for the moment. Not for the moment. Those players are warming up, but there's nothing said.
Lewandowski is also warming up?
I think so. Paul, can you show me if Lewandowski is warming up? ¿Puedes enseñarme si Lewandowski está escalfando? Sí, yes.
Lewandowski is warming up.
Lewandowski, Gavi, can you tell the names, Paul?
Pau Victor.
Pau Victor
Héctor
y
Ford.
Héctor Ford.
Oh, that's a foul on Eddie.
Yeah. Although Vini did recover and get up and go, but yeah, he could have called the foul. He could have called it. To be, if we're honest, right, Pedri in acres of space in the midfield.
Yeah.
Rafinha's made a run down the right-hand side. Sentio's going to get to it first. That is throw-in Barca. I would like to see, just in, let's say, 5 minutes, if things stay this way, just Fermin and Gavi come in and run around like bunnies.
But I think you don't warm up Lewandowski to not enter it.
Well, yeah, also.
Remember that Mbappe has scored 2 goals, so he's the Pichichi.
He's the Pichichi right now.
26 goals, Lewandowski 25.
As long as Pedri doesn't leave the pitch until the referee blows the final whistle, I don't really care.
Yeah. No? Or if we were to score a 5th.
Well, that's different. Right now,
Rafinha through to Ferran Torres. Ferran, is he going to get to it? No, I think he might have been offside anyway.
Yeah, he might be offside. The referee told the system that it was offside. Yeah.
Only by the thinnest of margins, I think.
Or not.
Or maybe not.
Maybe not.
Or maybe not.
Scores.
It doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah.
Guys, we need the 5th. It's an iconic number. I think it will be a definite number, so let's go to the 5th.
Oh,
Would you go right manita or left manita?
For some reason, it always feels like it's the right one.
Right manita.
I don't know why. I'm a lefty.
And you?
I would say, yeah.
But Piqué, manita, was the left or the right? I think it was the left.
I think it was the right.
I think it was right.
The right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was right for sure, but was the left or the right?
But
There it is. There it is.
I like that we turned that one into a sound effect as well. The disgust with Marbrauer.
Mistake.
Careful here with Real Madrid in space. Vinicius can go one-on-one with Tech. He sets it up for Mbappe into the back of the net. Real Madrid have scored the third.
Do that.
Big mistake.
Cannot make that mistake.
We were playing around with our food in midfield.
Yep.
Nope, get that 4 off of our screens. It's 4-3,
No,
4-3,
no.
please.
No option for being offside?
No. It's Inigo's mistake.
Yeah, I think Inigo plays him on.
It's worth a look.
It's worth a look, yeah. But yeah, if this counts, it's an Mbappe hat trick. And guys, we were.
Do you think it's there's options? No, it's confirmed. It's confirmed.
No.
Yeah. We were all too comfortable in this game.
Well, that's why going in and getting the 5th was what we wanted to see.
Yeah. And it's Barca playing around with it.
Inigo's piece.
Tight space it. And all of a sudden.
Got to keep playing football today. Until that final whistle blows, you got to stay plugged in the entire time.
Yeah. Long ball played by Inigo Martinez. Too long for Rafinha, I think. Yes.
But guys, this is Madrid's style of playing. They're not doing anything at all. Anything. They're just waiting for the option. And as always, we give them the option.
Yeah.
So
that means nobody will get their prediction right today, even though we all had at least 4 goals per person in the game.
Yeah. Clearly, it wasn't enough.
No. What's a Barca game without 7 goals this week?
Yeah.
Look at Pedri.
Oh my God.
Turning and getting fouled. Hey, Lucas. 71st minute. All of a sudden,
I'm nervous.
a little bit nervous.
but it's because of the last goal, because we were fine.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, but they need so few to score.
Oh. Okay.
Ferranta, Alejandro Balde.
This Balde injection has been sorely missed over the last month.
There's De Jong through to Balde. Balde can put the cross inside. Chouameni intercepts that, and Barca win it back on the edge.
Let's go to that pressure again.
Lamine Yamal. Barca need to up the pressure here. Frenkie De Jong could take a shot.
Or Rafinha.
Rafinha taking it to his right. Rafinha trying to turn. He gets it to Pedri. Pedri could shoot. No. Gets it to Balde. Balde back to Pedri. Barca moving the ball around. Careful. It's a good foul. That's a good foul. It's a good foul. Hey, Dini and Frenkie. Barca win it back. Oh, nice.
Barca,
As Real Madrid tried to play it quickly, Barca won it back through Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal squeezes in between two. Lamine Yamal can shoot. Shoot, Lamine. Oh!
I know. Who was that?
Shot saved by Courtois, and Dani Olmo went in for the rebound, but was too far ahead. Barca win it back again.
Play, go.
Here's Pedri.
How are those nerves feeling now, Robert?
I'm nervous.
Very nervous.
On a scale of 1 to 10, nerve levels?
I'm 11.
Yeah.
11 already?
I'm an 8.
Yeah, that seems about right. If you think you're an 11 now, just wait until we get to minute 94.
I would die.
I hope we're up 2 goals by then.
Oof.
But it's absolutely incredible that this game is 4-3.
Yeah, it is.
With all the chances that Barca had, with the way that we are playing.
Inigo back to Szczęsny.
They need to be a little bit more proactive in their efforts to go forward, I think. Just a tiny bit.
What should Barca do? Go for the 5th goal.
Yeah, please. My mental health, my heart, everything.
Proven goal-scoring
No
team.
chance.
Absolutely. Concede no chances. What are we, stupid?
Fermin and Hector Ford will come in.
Fermin and Hector Ford.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right. Interesting if 80 comes off. I don't know that I agree with
Yeah,
that.
super.
Oh, nice little ball through to Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal with a cross. Rafinha!
Oh,
Over the crossbar.
How can you?
How do you miss that?
Goal? Oh my God.
What a nice ball
How
through
did
to
he miss
Lamine
that?
Yamal. Oh, Rafinha! That was the
There
hat
was
trick.
No goal.
I hope.
The second no assist to
I hope
Lamine.
we don't have to regret these missed chances.
I mean,
Careful here, Real Madrid in space. Vinicius has space. Mbappe down the middle. Vinicius making the run inside. Vinicius taking his time. Vinicius swings it out of the box. Lucas Vázquez chests it down to Brahim. Barça back in numbers to defend. Here's Modric. Modric gets past Pedri, feeds it out wide to Lucas Vázquez, who puts the cross in, and the shot blocked by Frenkie de Jong.
Aren't you nervous?
It's gonna kick.
I am.
I'm dying.
I'm very nervous.
Very nervous. And also, has someone slowed down the clock in the second half?
Yeah.
I'm sure the second half against Inter was half the time of this second half. Careful here with Real Madrid. They've taken the corner. Brahim, Luka Modric, Shinsney punches it out.
Ours,
Barça get on the counter. Here's Lamine Yamal. Ferran Torres goes down. Mbappe gets it on the left. Mbappe in front of Dani Olmo. Dani Olmo defending the situation.
Nice.
Dani Olmo defends it well.
Nice.
Let's run.
Let's run it. Let's keep the ball. I mean, tried to play it forward. It was
We need a timeout,
blocked
guys.
and deflected. Yeah. Wouldn't it be handy to have a timeout right now? Ball played into the back of Eric Garcia. Fran Garcia's going to cross it in. Vini goes down.
Stop it.
This is the
Referee tells him to get up.
Stop it.
I don't like where we are.
No, me neither. And I think that all the problem is the 4-3. Well, let's go with the substitutions. So Fermin will come in for Dani Olmo, and Héctor Ford will come in for Eric Garcia. So 40 minutes plus added time to go. And Barça will have only one more substitution to do.
right moment for the substitutions to slow down this.
And I like Rafinha going up to every substitute,
Yeah.
saying,
He's
hey,
the captain.
on.
He's the captain.
Is that Pedri?
Yeah.
No, they're taking Olmo. I don't know why the fans,
Olmo.
I don't know why the fans are chanting Pedri, Pedri, but I mean,
There's no wrong time to chant that.
Oh, right. Round of applause, guys, for Dani Olmo and for Eric Garcia, the scorer of our first goal, by the way.
Maybe it was Eric.
Maybe it was Eric.
Good call. Good call.
Was it Eric or Pedri, Mark?
Eric.
Eric.
Because
Ah.
Pedri is still on the
Makes more
pitch.
sense.
That.
Yeah. And
How lives
deservedly
change
so,
it.
100%.
Yeah.
Right.
How life
Give
change.
us some blue and red hearts for this final quarter of an hour of this game, guys. Blue and red hearts. Support for Barca. Come on. Do it. Have the chat with hearts.
Our goal has to be every 5 minutes. Like, no, 5 minutes. I guess.
Yeah, think about the next 5 minutes. Blue and red hearts on the chat. Fill it. Inundate.
I have no nails already. How can I suffer
round
that
Pedri
much?
through to Fermin, who
legs.
has fresh legs. Fermin cuts inside. Fermin,
Chica.
go. Fermin
Lamine.
going to switch it to Lamine Yamal, who has the overlap of Héctor Ford, but Héctor Ford deciding not to go deep. Barca just hanging on to the ball.
Yeah,
So many chances to make it 5.
Get Héctor Ford.
That's what we need.
The next one that comes, you just got to bury it. It's
Yeah.
just that simple. You do that, and you're in real good shape. Clásicos don't disappoint, do they?
Not this season. Right, Barca in possession. Here's Íñigo
Aye.
to Frenkie de Jong.
No.
Careful. Frenkie got the ball poked away from him by Bellingham.
And Bellingham tried to draw the foul after
Yeah.
he realized he wasn't going to get there.
It was a clear fault.
Right, now
you
Rafinha
go.
picks it up.
There's space.
Rafinha going forward. Rafinha to Fermin. Fermin has Lamine Yamal to his right. Here's Lamine Yamal. Just playing a little bit tentative at the
A little
moment,
slow.
Barca.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that killer instinct close this game out.
Héctor Ford through to Lamine Yamal. That's a beautiful pass. Here's Lamine. Down the right-hand side, he's got Fran Garcia in
Yep.
front of him. Go Lamine. The shot by Lamine Yamal.
Aye.
Punched
It's
away
handball.
by Courtois.
It's handball.
Ferran Torres has his shot blocked.
It's handball.
No handball.
No
Hey,
handball
okay,
for
keep
the
going,
moment.
because Real Madrid are playing from behind. No handball.
It's about to be when we get the replay.
I think that the ball goes direct for the net. It has to be a handball.
It's about to be.
Says the arm is facing down, says the referee. That's what he's saying. Ooh.
But it goes to goal.
Little chicken wing?
Is he going to get checked or not?
He's checking.
It's a little chicken wing, huh?
It's checking.
Just a little, not a lot.
He's.
Like not a ton,
It's
just
like
a
this.
little chicken wing.
Was that a penalty? I mean,
Una alita.
You have to help me with the yellow card.
Fermin, I think.
And I think that the referee said that the arm was close to the.
It
He
is.
said
to the
that it's
body.
pointing downward.
It is down by his side, and it's at very close range.
But the problem is this, that we already, like, at this
but-
point, we don't know what is penalty or not.
yeah,
with
but
hands.
the ball was direct to the net.
It was going.
Yeah, it was going
It was
inside.
going.
They're checking.
It's a close call. The arm is not right next to the body, eh?
That's tough.
It's like this.
But if you are in the line or in the direction of the ball, if it's going to the net, it doesn't matter where you have the handball. So if the ball goes direct to the net,
Right, well, the referee's listening to what VAR is saying. I honestly no longer know what the rule is.
Yeah, that's
They
the
change
problem.
They
That's
change
the
it around
problem.
so much.
if the ball is going in the direction of the shot,
In the,
if the hand or the arm is a little separate of the body, it has to be a penalty because of the
course.
direction of the ball.
So Chouameni's like he's bringing his arm to his back, and in the motion of doing that, the ball hits his arm.
And stops the ball from going to
I
the
don't
goal.
understand what the referee is
VAR,
waiting.
VAR,
gonna
VAR
look at
review,
it?
VAR. And
I mean, we
I
have
must
to
say one
turn
thing.
it-
I must say one thing. Sorry, Rati. If it's a penalty, it could be yellow card for Chouameni in the second one.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
a handball inside the box,
Could
I
be,
guess.
yeah.
It's penalty, right? Hernandez is going to have a look at it. He's looking at it. Yeah, that's not the best angle. So,
But still.
I mean,
yeah,
that's actually pretty convincing.
it actually is a pretty good angle.
And now Vinicius is saying something for the Barca fans. I don't know what happened with
The
him.
arm is like
It's
this
like
way
this.
out, no? See, the arm is here right now.
This is such a
It's not
is it-
stuck,
call.
it's-
Is it accurate what I'm saying?
It's such a huge call.
We have to think if it was offside and a player was there or on the way to the ball, it would be offside. Then it's penalty also. If there's a handball on the way.
I can't.
And guys, I will give you the reaction a few seconds before you're watching it. And Hernandez said that it's nothing, nothing. The referee says nothing. I think it's the first time I watch a referee in that kind of things reviewing the action and says nothing.
Okay. Play on. Play on.
With respect, with respect. Oh my God, oh my God. I think it's a scandal, guys.
I think it's
I think it's a clear
I think
penalty.
looking at the replay right now, I call a handball. Yeah.
Hey, but this is what we've been saying, right?
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
you have to stay
Now-
here.
yeah, exactly. Now,
Yeah.
now there's no point. Okay, hey,
Offside,
is Mbappe not
offside,
offside?
offside.
Offside?
I don't know. They don't raise the flag.
Play on, play on. This is it though, because that happened, and now there's no going back and changing it.
No.
So you got to stick with these final 10, 15 minutes. whatever it
You
is.
still want the 3 points.
But guys, again,
Yeah,
all the
yeah,
50-50 situations. No,
I know.
it's just to explain that 2 days ago, Real Madrid was in a meeting with the referees, and now today's happening this. So we have to say it.
We just
have
have-
to say it.
But we have to be better than them, and that's it.
Yeah,
And
but we have to explain what did happen in the last days. So for me, it's incredible why this referee is not giving the penalty when he's watching on the screen the same as us.
Right. Endrick on for Lucas Vázquez.
I think actually Xavi said it best 2 years ago when the simplest solution to help calm everybody's tensions on both sides of this equation is for the referees to have a press conference after the game so that they can explain their decisions.
You saw what happened.
better or
in-
worse?
You saw what happened in the last referee's press conference.
Yeah.
There was a no-show to training
Yeah. Yeah.
by one of the teams involved because the referees spoke their minds. Right. Here's a good recovery by Fermin. Fermin goes forward.
Nice.
Fermin to Rafinha. Let's make it all not matter. Rafinha with the cross. Courtois punches it away.
And the
Referee,
referee
get out
in
of
the
Fermin's
middle.
way, please.
And the referee in the middle.
Now Hector Ford with a good recovery. Called for a foul. 84th minute.
Still.
All right, now how are the nerves now, boys and girls?
Oh dear. 1 out of 10 live chat. 1 out of 10. How nervous are you? I'm at 12.
I don't have nails. Because it will be like 6 or 7 minutes extra time.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, oh, there'll be extra time because there's a VAR review.
It was 7 in the first half. So
Yeah.
I mean, it's El Clasico. Like,
No, we will play until Real Madrid make the comeback. It's obvious.
Stop.
No, not respect. It's all the game. All the game. All the decisions were to them.
Right. Barca need to defend this. Careful, careful. Forward ball. Run by Vinicius and Mbappe. Barca tracking back. Mbappe in the middle. Vinicius picks up the ball. Vinicius hangs on to it. Vinicius tries to shoot into the hands
That's
of
good defended. Hector Fort was pointing to the cutback spot on Vinny's right foot, saying someone needs to get there, and Frankie got there a little late, but in time
Gavi will
to cut
come in.
that off.
Gavi will come in.
Okay, Gavi is the 5th substitution. Okay.
Yeah.
Gavi for who? Oh, long ball played by Szczęsny. Varane hangs on to it
Nice.
and gets it to Rafinha. Rafinha over the defence. Tries to feed it forward to Firmin, who battles, and it's Real Madrid goal kick. Ay, 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 ay.
We lost the control.
No, another yellow card.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah, that's right. Yellow card for Pedri.
Might be him, the one going out.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I take Pedri.
Yeah.
I
No,
don't
I
see
don't-
him off
yeah.
the pitch.
I don't know if you take Varane off, maybe. Put Firmin in the false number 9.
Maybe.
Mbappe
More
in
control.
space. Hector Fort gets a touch on it.
That's good defending from a very young kid.
Yeah.
And guys, I think we have to expect at least 8 or 9 minutes of added time.
We're seeing
Really?
We're seeing a shot of Victor Muñoz. What can you tell us about that, Mark? He's about to come into the game for Madrid.
Making debut.
Yeah, I think it's the first game, maybe.
Right, Barca hanging on to the ball. Can we please do that until the final whistle, please?
No, that's not going to be possible.
De Jong to Pedri. Rafinha in the middle.
It's a winger.
Ball goes to Íñigo Martínez. Valde inside Firmin. Firmin gets it to Rafinha. Go Rafa. Be the leader. For Rafa with the shot.
All right, so
The
subs
clock
wide.
is,
Here comes
is
subs.
not advancing. This guy is a winger, 21 years old.
So guys, Vinicius is out. And now I can say this. Oh, instead, he gave an assist to Mbappe.
No,
Awful game played by Vinicius.
yeah.
Awful. But I don't think about the mood, the way of playing. I think he's one of the worst games I've ever seen of him. And I am one of the guys who said that for me it's a very great player.
I know he's a very good player, but it wasn't.
So it's not a critical, Robert. What I said is he played very bad today.
Okay, Varane
Last
is the player
substitution,
taking
yeah.
off.
Yeah, Ferran taking off.
I
3
think that would
assists
change.
for the Shark, guys. I think he deserves a standing ovation. 3 assists in the first half.
3
the Shark.
assists for Ferran Torres. Round of applause for Ferran, guys. Round of applause. Applause emojis for Ferran.
I cannot breathe.
Aye, aye.
I have to say I expect at least 8 minutes of added time.
Yeah?
Not less.
Okay, I would say 6. What was it? The
More.
VAR, the substitutions? And
The goal.
And the goal, yeah? Yeah. Right.
Kubarsi injured.
Yeah, maybe.
This whole season comes down to this right here, these minutes.
Careful with Mbappe here, playing it forward. Endrick,
No.
Victor Muñoz sends it wide.
To the crossbar.
Oh!
So
To
clear.
the crossbar.
Oof!
So clear.
What a chance for Victor Muñoz, and that was the equaliser there.
He was absolutely alone.
I'm not going to say what I'm thinking, Marbral, because I'm going to wait.
I
Wait,
know, I
please.
thought it was a
I'm gonna
crossbar,
wait.
but no.
But you probably know what I'm thinking. It didn't even hit the crossbar, by the way. It hit
No,
the,
no,
the,
it was the
string
sound, yeah.
that holds the nets
Don't
up.
say nothing. Don't say nothing.
I won't.
Oh my goodness.
Well, last minute plus added time. We have to suffer. A win it's almost the league.
This is, yeah. The league is on the line here. Szczęsny plays it forward. The header won by Gavi, but
Stay smart. Stay right
throw into
here.
Real Madrid. They are
Learn
so
from-
dangerous
learn
in
from-
behind the defense. They are so dangerous with space.
Can we show that we've made adjustments from Tuesday?
Inigo back to Szczęsny.
All right, so we're going to get a time now.
The referee is ready to show in 13 seconds the other time. I expect 8 minutes.
You expect 8. Okay, I said 6, but I might be a bit too optimistic.
And I can confirm that it's 6, Robert.
Vamos.
Well, yeah.
But the first the first half were 6 and we played 8.
Let's just keep our eye on the ball. Literally, figuratively. Oh, Gavi.
Oh, look at the header one there. Now Barca recover. Here's Fermin. Go forward, Fermin. Fermin inside the box. Fermin could shoot. Fermin sets it up.
Gavi.
Gavi. Gavi with the shot. Has it
let's
blocked.
stop this.
Careful now. We need
Hold.
just do like
Oh.
foul, Frankie. If not,
He's offside. He's
Careful.
got to be offside, right?
Mbappe goes
Please.
one-on-one with Szczęsny. Mbappe. The shot saved by Szczęsny. Balde
Oh,
clears for a
Balde.
corner. Is it not
Please.
offside?
No, the referee said it's not offside, so it was an incredible save by Chesney. But it was a
fair
very
play.
clear offside. It was a very clear offside. It was a very clear offside, but well, we have to.
No,
we
it
have
wasn't.
No,
It
no,
wasn't.
it was
It
not.
wasn't offside.
Balde
No?
was breaking it.
Balde was breaking it.
We got to defend. That's a huge save.
That's
So-
how
Saved by
Huge,
Szczęsny.
huge save by Chesney and huge save by Balde
Mark,
from the
get
cross.
in there and defend.
Yeah. We need an extra body in the box. Mark, just stand on the line. Lie on the line.
I will try to shout. I will try to put the microphone in.
Okay. Modric is going to cross it in. Real Madrid are very dangerous at set pieces. Incoming cross by Luka Modric. The header won by...
Oh, it's offside, offside.
Offside.
And Mbappe was clearly in the direction of the ball. Yeah.
The ball had gone in. Tchouaméni got the header. I didn't want to say that in the Copa final, Tchouaméni scored.
It's clear.
Yeah,
it's clear.
it's clear.
But guys,
Clear.
Mbappe was just in front of Chesney
Yeah,
in
yeah,
a
yeah.
clear offside position. So for me,
And
there's
he
no
touches
debate.
the ball, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, he touches.
Well, Barca fans are trying to sing, but I think that everybody's very nervous.
I don't think that
Everybody's
Mbappe touches the
nervous,
ball.
and now they try to put extra energy for the team. Only 4 minutes remaining. With Tuesday and today, I don't know if my heart needs more training.
4 minutes, boys and girls.
Szczęsny
4 minutes.
with the... Oof. That's a long
foul.
goal kick, and Gavi wins a foul.
So,
You're calm.
guys, Chesney, what a save by Chesney to Mbappe,
Yeah.
guys. If you said that there's not offside, it's an incredible save by Chesney.
Keep your
It's an
cool.
incredible save by Szczęsny.
I cannot survive this.
Keep your cool. Keep your cool.
92nd minute.
The stadium tries to put energy, but I see people's face and everybody is suffering the same as us.
3 minutes.
Come on.
Hector Fort, long ball forward. Fermin fighting for it.
Yeah, he's
Well
got it.
done.
Win it. Fermin. It's a throw in
And
there.
Barca. It's Barca's.
Keep
Guys.
it in this half for 3 minutes. By the way, guys, for the final 3 minutes, blue and red hearts all the way
Energy,
until the end.
energy.
Energy.
Please, guys,
Blaugrana
please.
love, Blaugrana energy, Blaugrana support.
We need you.
I want to feel this energy here in the stadium. Send me the energy, please.
We need you guys.
We need a lot of heart in these final minutes.
Please.
It's the league, guys. It's the league. If we win today, we will be only 2 points to win the league. We have to win.
Come on.
This is it. This is it. This is it.
Throw in Barca on the left. There might be an extra minute played here because Barca really are wasting time here. But I'm not complaining against it. I'm just saying, just stating the fact. Careful here with Real Madrid in space. Ooh, the interception by Íñigo Martínez. A foul on Íñigo.
Yeah, follow Íñigo.
Be calm. Everybody be calm.
Íñigo got fouled. 94th minute.
Yeah, but as you say, Robert, I expect at least 1 more minute.
Yeah, I think there's 1 more minute here because Barca are like really.
I think that Barca is doing
No,
what we have to do and we didn't do, for example, in Milan.
yeah.
And it's not to complain about what happened Tuesday, it's what the team learned that day.
Keep those hearts coming. Blue and red.
Blue and red.
More,
Blue and red
more,
hearts.
more.
Come on.
The
Come
occasional
on.
yellow is all right too.
Forward ball. Inigo to Fermin. The ball headed backwards to Pedri. Pedri over to Fermin on the left. Fermin trying to progress forward, trying to take it away from
nicely
Valverde.
done.
He does. Here's Fermin. Fermin driving into the middle. Go Fermin. Go Fermin. Do it yourself. It's over. It's over. It's over. Ferminator.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Fermin! Happy birthday!
Oh, it's his birthday! Happy birthday, Fermin!
Look at that, look at that.
He believed until the very end. He took it away from Valverde, and the Ferminator, guys, makes it 5-2.
Look to Travis.
Travis Scott likes what he sees.
Oh, wow!
In the day of his birthday! In the day of his birthday! The Ferminator is coming in! The Ferminator is on fire! His first goal against Real Madrid at home! He knows how to score at the Santiago Bernabeu! And the Ferminator, 22 years old today! He couldn't imagine a better birthday party than he are having right now with all the Barça fans, with all the teammates. The Ferminator is coming in. Happy birthday. I love you. We love you. We love you, Barça. We will be the champions. We will be the champions. Let's go to this.
Yeah, Fermin! Right,
Oh, guys, VAR.
Yeah, I know, because Fermin did actually touch the ball with his hand when he was fighting for it with Valverde.
Oh, so this isn't going to count?
I don't know. Yeah, no. I saw it. That is circumstantial.
If Tchouaméni's hand was not handball, this cannot be handball.
That was circumstantial, to say the least.
I think this is going to not count.
Disallowed. Well, against who and against all? Against who and against all? As we did in all our history.
Okay, hang on.
Now, how many more minutes are we going to play? Because we had less than 2 minutes to go.
Right, the ball played forward, and here is Lamine Yamal going forward. Lamine Yamal has Fermin to his left. Rafinha sends it over the crossbar.
Go to
Lamine
the
Yamal.
corner!
Oh,
Guys,
Lamine Yamal.
final whistle! Final whistle! We won! We
Disallow
won! We
that!
won! We
Disallow
won!
that
We
final
won!
whistle. Beep, beep, beep. Disallow that if you want. Vamos!
We did it.
Oh.
I'm not going to do that.
Right here.
We did it.
Guys, Gianni, on portem l'escut.
Porta l'escut al pit, amb representació. Porta l'escut al pit.
Al meu tresor. Vamos! Guys, look at those standards. Look at those standings on the screen right now. Don't they look beautiful? Don't they not look beautiful, those standings? Wow, guys! Give us some blue and red hearts for that. How about that for a Clásico? How about that for a Clásico win? 4-3, 4 out of 4 in Clásicos this season.
Wow.
And this one leaves us 7 points clear of Real Madrid at the top of the table. Blue and red hearts, guys. Blue and red hearts. To celebrate. We have won El Clásico. We've done it. We're 7 points clear.
Four Clásico wins.
Four
4 Clásico wins. 4
goals.
goals. Oh dear. And 7 points clear of Real Madrid with 9 to play, guys.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Within touching distance.
It's right there.
Big step, big step. We're getting closer.
Thursday, huh?
Oh dear. Thursday, we face Espanyol in our first match ball to win the title. And the players right now celebrating on the pitch. Iconic scenes at the Olympic Stadium in Montjuic in what was a roller coaster of a game. There's going to be a lot said about this game, but we are going to talk about it in just a few seconds. Reactions coming from Montjuic in our post-game show. Stay tuned. Just 2 minutes and we'll be back. Still recovering from a roller coaster of emotions in yet another thrilling Clásico this season. And we have the first reactions coming from Montjuic. Marbrau is standing next to Lamine Yamal.
Yeah, next to Lamine Yamal to comment the incredible win that Barça achieved today. Lamine, enhorabona. Com senta guanyar el Madrid de la manera que ho heu fet avui?
Lamine, how does it feel to beat Madrid as you've done today? Well, it was obviously a massive win. We're very happy with the victory. It was really special. How did you see look at the stadium? Not sure if you've seen something like this before. I mean, it was amazing, yeah, to win a Clásico here and to score a goal. I'm so happy to win and celebrate. Again, another comeback from being 2-0 down. Yeah, I mean, look, that's what we had to do, being 2-0 down. And look, we knew we needed to come back, so I'm so happy that we did it. Tell us about your goal today, please. I mean, look, it just came to me and
L'última, la Lliga més a prop, Lamin, una victòria més i
final one, I
campions.
mean, the league is so close now. Yeah, I mean, look, now we've got Thursday, obviously, we know we need to win. We know we need to win that
The
game.
words of Lamine Yamal, he told us in Barça 1, they couldn't win this season to us. And this is true. Lamine Yamal scoring his first goal at home against Real Madrid and very close to win the first league with Barça.
There you go, Lamine Yamal talking to us on this post-game show. One of the scorers in this Clásico, one of the many, many stars that shined today in this game against Real Madrid, in which once again Barça went down 2-0. 2 early goals by Kylian Mbappe. But that happened in the first quarter of an hour in a game, and as we've learned this season with Barça, that absolutely doesn't matter. The team just keeps going, sticks to the plan, and we ended the first half with a 4-2 advantage. Goals by Eric Garcia, Lamine Yamal, and Rafinha scored twice. In the second half, well, we had our chances. We played around with our food a little bit, and Real Madrid scored. There were 2 disallowed goals as well. Just a lot to talk about. Spencer Segal, Irati Vidal. I mean, we're going to have to sort through this in some way. I don't know where we start. The important thing is that we're 7 points clear of Real Madrid. I think that is, going forward, the most important thing. We needed the 3 points. We needed to bounce back after the, just heartbreaking loss to Inter Milan in midweek and get the job done. And a lot happened in this game, but ultimately we got that done. We are 7 points clear of Real Madrid and 9 points to play in La Liga.
And clearly showing that this team is growing. Like they learned from the mistakes against Inter, and they showed today how to play those last minutes. And I think this season had to end like this way, like in front of all the fans with this Clásico, the energy, the mentality that this team has, like fighting until the end. And we have it closer. We have just to close it.
Well, I agree with you, but it's also a lot easier to say that they closed out the game well when it finished 4-3 and Barça grabbed all 3 points. But it's also going to be really key to remember the fact that Victor Munoz came onto the pitch and had a brilliant chance to make it 4-4. Yeah. And sometimes the ball bounces your way, and sometimes it doesn't. And this time for Barça, it did, and for Madrid, it didn't, and that's why the final score is what it is.
I'll counter. Rafinha missed a point-blank shot.
Totally.
He sent it over the crossbar when Lamine Yamal had set it up on a platter for him. So, yeah, I mean, chances both ways. It was, once again this season, as we talk about this, Barca, as we've talked about many times, for the neutral fan, that was a joy to watch. You had everything, just about everything in that game. You had chances, you had one team going ahead first, one team coming back, that all happening in the first half. 6 goals in one half. Second half was a bit more of a grind. I think Barca could have been slightly more decisive going forward. I think they got a little bit tentative, maybe. You didn't see as much one-on-one. You didn't see Lamine Yamal go at Fran Garcia as much, for example. Still, we had our chances, but and we ended up suffering, which, I mean, yeah, once again, for just for the sake of the show and the spectacle and all that, it was brilliant now that it's over.
Barca games this season are like that, aren't they? Like all the big games has been like that, a roller coaster of emotions. And I think that second half we saw like Barca trying to be more tentative, like Madrid scoring. It's like this team is made for attacking, not to be tentative. It's like maybe something that we have to learn for next season. But this team is made to be attacking, and that's why we enjoy that much with them.
And in the end, we can all breathe a little bit easier. But knowing that this team had won so many games in the manner that they did all year with 5, 6, 7 goals at times, we forget that part of football is suffering.
Yeah.
I think we forget that this year. Yeah. And you knew that in a game like this, which was essentially to decide the league, that there would at some point be some suffering and then some, and I think we all felt that.
Well, I was going to say this at the beginning of the show, and then, well, we got caught up in everything that was going on. But these two teams had won their last 4 games in La Liga consecutively, but all by 1-goal margins. And it feels a little bit like both teams were limping towards the finish line, really and truthfully. Having to suffer extra against, in Barca's case, against Valladolid, against Leganés, all because of, we were still in the Champions League as well. But this heavy schedule is catching up on the players a little bit as well. And also the pressure of, well, every game is a final now because you want to go and win this title and get it done early, and you know that if you miss your chance, Real Madrid are right behind you and they can catch up. So there's a mix of all of that makes every game a must-win game, and it's a slow grind. It's a slow grind, and as I said, we're limping to the finish line with some excellent minutes, and then in the second half, maybe not being able to put on that great show that we saw in the first half. I think maybe the worst thing that happened to Barca was half-time. But ultimately, you have to love the competitive spirit of this team, the way they get it done. Even though they were getting exposed at the back, because Real Madrid kept trying time and time again, there were goals disallowed. There was the Mbappé chance that was saved by Szczęsny. There was the Victor Muñoz chance that went wide inexplicably. They stick to what they believe in, to what has worked all season long. Sometimes, most of the times it's worked this season. Sometimes it hasn't, but today it paid dividends.
Yep.
If you have to ask me, like, if I lose, I want to lose like this.
Yeah.
Like, this is the team I want to see, and that's the biggest part that Hansi Flick has built here. Like, that people really is waiting for the match day for Barca to play, to enjoy this game. And they are not going to change at this point of the season and just park the bus and try to defend, because this is not Barca. It's an enjoyable team. They attack, and I would add another thing. Like, even it doesn't matter which player is playing. Like, you don't feel the difference. Like, Eric has been amazing the last 3 weeks. Gerard Martin, like, in the position of Balde, being Balde, like, one of the most important players, like, has done, like, 4 assists in 3 games.
He's been spectacular.
Like, it has been spectacular. Like, all of the players, and that's also something really important of this team, because we have won a Clásico with 4 goals without Lewandowski.
Yeah, true. Right, let's go to the Olympic Stadium in Montjuic, where Marc Brau has had some time to breathe, to recover. Marc Brau, we've made it 4 out of 4 Clásicos we've won this season. This one to, well, give us half a league title. I mean, things would have to go very wrong for us not to win the league. And I have a feeling that in 10 years' time, we'll all remember all 4 Clásicos from this season. All 4 of them have been memorable.
Yeah, and remember that in the preview show, it was one of the questions that only one time in the last years Barca were able to beat Real Madrid 4 times in a row. In fact, it was 5 times between 2008 and 2011 with Pep Guardiola on the bench. And then Hansi Flick achieved this 4 Clásicos in the same season. But this is the first time. There were a time in season 1982-1983 that we beat Real Madrid 4 times in different competitions, and we got a draw because we played several competitions at that time. But it's incredible what Barca did against Real Madrid this season. And I think that all the wins had a lot of things to commend. The first game maybe was the incredible second half in Bernabeu with the first goal of Lamine Yamal against Real Madrid. The second one maybe was an incredible spectacle made by Barca in the first half in Jeddah. The Copa was with the winning goal by Jules Koundé, one of the madness moments, and the incredible comeback. It's a comeback. How many times we saw Real Madrid do that kind of comebacks against other teams? And this is the season of the comebacks. It happened against Atletico de Madrid. It happened against Inter. It happens also against Real Madrid. 2 goals down, and the Barca was able to be 2 goals ahead of Real Madrid at the end of the first half. So as you said, Robert, this Clásico will be remembered for a lot of times. And just one more thing, because as we said also in the preview show, we are not used to win Real Madrid at home, because in the last 10 years, we only have beat them 3 times before this game played today.
Right, Marc, I mean, it was a game in which the team, once again, how many times was it that Barca have scored 4 goals this season? I lose count. And how many times that we've come back 2-0 from 2-0 down?
In fact, in general, comebacks is 9 comebacks this season, 9 comebacks, and 2 goals down. It's Atletico de Madrid, I guess. It's Benfica. It's today, and I think there's another
Celta.
one because Celta 4 times.
The
So
Inter games. The Inter games.
Yeah, but finally we got a draw and a loss. So
Yeah.
and also against Atletico de Madrid in the Copa. But 4 times this season we were 2 goals down, and finally we won that game. Incredible comebacks, and as you said, with today's game, 57 games played. In 23, we have scored 5 goals or more. 23 of 57. But the other stat is that in 2025 we played 32 games, and the data is 14 times 4 goals or more. So as you said, maybe we are the best team of the world, and if we don't want to say this, we are the funnest team to see in the world. For the moment, just I want to explain that I don't see a lot of players in the mix zone because, as you notice, well, it's a big party on the locker room. I can listen to the players celebrating this. I see Lamine Yamal next to me, but of course we talk with Lamine Yamal. I see also Frankie de Jong. But what I can say to all the Barcelona fans is to stay tuned here, because today we have not won the league yet, but also we'll talk with a lot of players just to analyze this incredible win.
Thank you very much, Matt. We'll come back to you whenever you have a player next to you, or Hansi Flick. Right, let's go from the Olympic Stadium to upstairs, where Pablo Bulls Blanco was calling the game for Barça 1. Pablo, that Clásico had just about everything, didn't it?
Yeah, I think we've had some pretty insane, pretty ridiculous games, I think, this season. I'm sure you will remember this Barça Live season for a very long time, Robert, because it's just kept on giving, kept on delivering. Was that the most insane and most ridiculous yet? Maybe. I mean, I think the best thing for Real Madrid today was the fact that it only ended with a 1-goal difference and a 1-goal deficit for them, if you like, because I thought the superiority Barcelona showed was so big, and maybe you can help me, Robert, in reminding me when maybe you've seen a difference in class that big between the two sides, because I think the only thing Madrid had is that they've got world-class players, especially Mbappe, who I thought was their best player by a country mile today. And when you leave space in behind, like Barca do with their style of play, he's going to cause issues. But in terms of footballistically, I think the way Barcelona played today, we didn't know how they'd respond from the Inter Milan game, and then going 2-0 down, and the way they did was wonderful. I mean, what a display. I think Montjuic was like a proper party, a proper festival today with all of the record attendance and whatnot, and some of the goals we scored, the Lamine goal, the way Rafinha was mauling Lucas Vázquez to win the ball back for I think his second and Barca's fourth, and yeah, it was one of those games that you remember for a very, very long time. Like I say, I can't believe it's only ended with a 1-goal deficit. I really can't, but we'll take that. We'll take the 3 points. We now have one hand on the title, and of course, beating Real Madrid at home 4 times in a row this season too is really special.
We've said it many times this season already. It's almost getting old right now, but speaking of the mentality of this team, we were 2-0 down in a Clásico at home, coming off of what had happened on Tuesday against Inter Milan. Talk of mental strength. Just try and put yourself in that situation, coming off of just a brutal elimination against Inter Milan, and you've got this high-stakes game, this high-pressure game, going up against the ultimate rival with half of La Liga at play there. If they win, they are 1 point behind you with 3 games to go and putting a lot of pressure on you. And we said it here, Pablo, stick to the plan, stick to the plan, stick to the plan, stick to the plan. And that is exactly what happened.
Yeah, absolutely. It's weird, isn't it? I think I've got so much faith in the team this season that even when they go 2-0 down, and even to Real Madrid, I just think, I know we can come back in it. I'd even seen in the first 50 minutes, I'd seen enough to say that Barca were going to be the better team today. Now, I did have doubts. I thought with the spaces we're leaving, equally, maybe Madrid themselves score 4. And they very nearly did today. They could have scored 4, which is ridiculous to say, really, when you look at how much better Barcelona were, in my opinion. But, yeah, I mean, this team this season, and I agree, Rob, I think one of the big questions was, how mentally affected are the team going to be? And I think naturally they all would have been a little bit right, but they came into this game with absolute, revenge in their minds, and, not to Real Madrid, but just, for themselves to show, no. We unfortunately went out midweek, but we're not going to let La Liga get away, and we're going to make sure we don't let it get away against our arch rivals. And they did that perfectly today. And even after going 2-0 down, the adversity with decisions and whatnot, kept their heads, kept creating chances, should have scored way more than 4. Ridiculous game of football that there's so much to talk about in, and so many different highlight points. But again, the mentality of the team that's been, for me, the best thing we've had all season is they've never given up. The way they stick together, it's been an absolute joy to watch. And credit Hansi Flick and to everyone, the environment they've created there, brilliant.
And Pablo? Those standings that are on our screen right now, 82 points Barça, 75 Real Madrid. Doesn't that look beautiful?
Yeah, very, very, very nearly there. Am I right in saying 2 more draws technically would do it, or 1 more win? That's it now with the head-to-head, of course, that we've got over them. So, yeah, I think Barca know they've got one hand the title. I mean, I was even in the nervy last few minutes, even if Madrid equalised, I was thinking, Madrid needed a win today, even we would have taken a draw. But of course, with the way we played, we wanted to get the win. And look, we're nearly there now. We're nearly there. It seemed impossible, didn't it? You look back to December, eh? I mean, think about the last time we lost in La Liga, which was on the 21st of December against Atletico de Madrid in that heartbreaking game. And you fast forward 5 months down the line and bang, look at us now. I mean, so nearly there. Remarkable season. Despite what happened in the Champions League, which I thought was an incredible run too. And I have to give huge credit to Flick and the players for that. I really do, Robert. And again, to put ourselves in this position now in the Liga, to know that for a second consecutive time for us, if we do win it, we'd win it away to Espanyol, I suppose makes it a little bit sweeter too. So, on to Thursday.
On to Thursday. Right, Pablo, we'll come back to you in a second for player of the match votes. But yeah, it's all set up for a repeat of what happened 2 seasons ago, I guess.
I mean,
we were here for that.
We were here.
Remember that one, don't we?
Yeah.
Celebrating that in quite a manner.
Yeah.
Now,
maybe let's not get ahead of ourselves, but
well, and look, this league could actually technically come to an end on Wednesday if Madrid don't win against Mallorca. If they draw that game, which who knows?
Mallorca also need the points because as you see in the standings right now, Mallorca are in 9th spot and they want a European spot, which is 8th.
So their last go on.
I have to interrupt because Marrao is standing next to Íñigo Martínez.
Yeah, next to Íñigo Martínez, one of the leaders. We have talked with him a lot of times, but hoy es especial poder hablar contigo, Íñigo. 4-3
Special to talk to you today, Íñigo. 4 victories against Real Madrid, 4 wins against them. This one we'll remember for a long time. Yeah, I think it was a great game to watch for the fans. I mean, other than the last few minutes, which we suffered quite a lot. But look, we were brilliant today. Barça were brilliant. Even when we were 2-0 down, we kept going with the same hunger, the same excitement that we started the game with. I think this year we've been superior to Real Madrid. We need to now wrap up the league that we deserve, that we really deserve. That's what we'll try and do in the next game. Maybe this game sums up what this season has been. You risked a lot in defence, but again, everything turned out well. How capable has this team been with that philosophy? Yeah, we had some moments in the game where we weren't great at the back, really. They created chances against us way too easily. But look, the team was able to come back. They knew how to stay strong in the game. We had chances to score a few more goals, and obviously, when you beat Real Madrid, it always feels a little bit better. I think today we really proved ourselves. You're one of the most experienced players, Íñigo, in this team. How have you reacted after being knocked out on Tuesday? It's true that obviously we left Italy, really hurt. We had the win in our hands, but look, we're a really young team. It's normal that these things happen, and we have to learn from them. But look at what happened today. This is such a hungry Barca team. Yet again, we were able to come back in the game, and we're happy to win, and it's such an important win. We now go 7 points clear at the top of the table, and now we need to wrap it up. Now that you can't play on Thursday, I mean, hopefully we win on Thursday, right? Yeah, of course, I'll be there supporting my teammates. We can't let it escape us. So we're going to go with 100%. Hopefully we get the win.
Words of Íñigo Martínez, but I don't know, we'll have to wait because there's more players next to me. I don't feel so. No, we will stop here. So, well, just to explain that at the end I told Íñigo Martínez he won't be next Thursday because remember that he received the 5th yellow card in the second half, so he will be suspended for the next game against Espanyol. But as he said, he will be close to the team, and we don't want to wait more. We have to win next Thursday to get the league.
Definitely. Now, just get the job done as soon as possible. I don't think we've done this game enough justice yet. I mean, I think that there are so many storylines in this game. It's been Lamine Yamal, Rafinha. I guess we'll talk about them in player of the match, but the attacking line for Barca, the high press in the first half was one of the things that definitely helped complete that comeback.
Yeah, we were saying this in between when the game ended and before we started the post-game, that this game was built so perfectly for every media outlet out there because they can create their own story based on how this game played out with so many different goals, moments, refereeing decisions, and VAR interventions that everybody on every side of this spectrum, we know how the media works, everybody's got their own agenda, everyone can create anything they want from this game, but in the end, as a neutral, you look at it and you go, what did we just witness, man? And those are the best games. That's why we love football. We loved it on Tuesday. It didn't go our way. We loved it today, and Barca come up with a win.
I do have to say that I just went and checked on the two main websites for information about Real Madrid, and the refereeing experts on those websites say that there are really no issues with any of the calls. So, I mean, I guess I'm happy with that. I mean, there were calls that went both ways.
I think both teams have something to be happy about and to be upset about over various calls. It's pretty simple.
Exactly. And I'm happy that we're not having to talk about that in this post-game. I mean, we could be talking about the no handball call on Ferran Torres' shot, the disallowed goal for Fermin, which sort of does hit his hand, but I mean, if you're not calling the other one, who knows? There was a disallowed Real Madrid goal as well.
In
the corner kick. I mean, when Tchouaméni hit that. I've remembered what I wanted to say to Marc Brau. I don't know if he's with us. Marc, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, so Marc, I said I'm not going to say it now, but Victor Muñoz reminding me of Royston Drenthe, Palanca, and a big moment that was passed up by one of the canteranos for Real Madrid.
Yeah, well, when you told this before, I thought that you were talking about sort of goal, because it was in a very similar position.
True.
Sort of goals, to be fair. The goal in the league and the goal in the Copa. But yeah, and that actions were, I think it were in the same game. 2008-2009, the first Guardiola Clásico, with 0-0. Royston Drenthe had a big chance 1-1 against Victor Valdés, and the goalkeeper said yes. And also Palanca had another attempt in the second half. But at that time, the score was 0-0, and it was in December, so there were a lot of games to play. And today it was different. What I remind me a lot, guys, is the save by Chesney. Because, of course, maybe it was not the best shot in Mbappe's career. But with 4-3, with Mbappe scoring 3 times, you watch Mbappe going through you. And, for example, Chesney could stand up or could go for another direction. Of course, the shot was not very top. But you have to save this. The same as Valde and Christensen did with the crosses from the right side. So, of course, we have to remember the things. And, Robert, what we can say is that Mbappe is another one in the club of Pantic. Not 4 goals, but Borja Iglesias, Milinko Pantic scoring 4, Kylian Mbappe scoring 3 goals, and okay, maybe he would be the petit if Lewandowski will not score more goals, but imagine score a hat-trick in a Clásico not winning.
But by the way, if I'm not mistaken, 4th player this season to score a hat-trick against Barca and not win.
Pavlidis.
Borja Iglesias.
Borja
Iglesias. Girassi.
Girassi and Mbappe, yeah.
And the first to do it in El Clásico and lose.
It's madness.
Ever.
It's incredible.
The first ever player to score a hat-trick in El Clásico and lose.
For either team.
Saying, wow.
It's absolutely incredible. So, guys, what I can say is that for the moment, I see some players for here, so I will give you back the connection. But the one thing I want to comment is that Barca players are very, very, very happy. And I think that the words of Íñigo Martínez explains a lot of things. They suffered the last days because we are a very young team. But the way that the team played tonight, guys, I think that we will remember for a long time.
Most definitely. They have a great reason to be happy. They just put themselves in a prime situation to win the title. They did so against the ultimate rival that is Real Madrid. And I did want to say, Hansi Flick moved the bench in the second half, and we've said all season long, Hansi has gotten the best out of each and every player of this squad. And Andres Christensen came in and defended fantastically after barely playing this season. Alejandro Balde came on, and he was an airplane going forward. Fermin came on and gave the team energy, scored a goal that was disallowed.
Hector
Ford was fantastic as well.
And
Gavi as well. So, guys, I mean, every player is plugged in at the right moment of the season.
Yeah, this game came at the best moment for Barça after experiencing the worst moment of the season on Tuesday, and they were able to find a way to make this week worth everything that it was, because obviously if you lose both games or you draw this one in the end in late fashion like that, you're going to be down on yourselves. But there's no reason to be down on this team for everything they've accomplished all year. And even though they're not going to be able to play in a Champions League final, we've seen what they're capable of. We've seen what Lamine does as a leader at 17 years old, which is unlike anything that any club has ever seen in the history of football. Maybe if you go back down to the Pelé sort of element, but this team just knows how to find a way every time you go down by 2 goals, and they just do it.
Yeah, and it's like you see them enjoying. Like it's a couple of teenagers that they were grown up together in La Masia. They love Barça, they enjoy playing for Barça, and they enjoy playing between themselves. And that mentality of Lamine saying, I think I rather saying, I told my mom, it's okay, we lost, but we're going to win today, and we keep fighting. And this mentality they have, but the joy they bring, and the fact that you see them enjoying, it's probably not the perfect team because they concede a lot, but it's probably the most funny team right now in the world.
Right, I'm being told that there's a tweet that we want to show. Let's take a look at that. There we go. That's nice. Picture of the players celebrating in the locker room at the Olympic Stadium. I want to speak about the guy on the left a minute, because talk about a turnaround situation. Eric Garcia, who was rumored to be packing his bags in January, that was being said in the press. Eric Garcia scored in the comeback against Benfica. Eric Garcia scored in the attempted comeback the other day against Inter Milan. Eric Garcia scored in the comeback today. Eric Garcia scored 5 goals this season. He's played wherever Hansi Flick has wanted him to play. He has not complained when he not got minutes. He's played as a mid. He's played as a centre back. He's played as a right back.
Yep. And Hansi was the one that said, no, he's crucial. We can't let him leave in January because we need him and his versatility. And we found that. We found that out, especially with Koundé's injury, which changed the course of his season, because you knew that someone needed to step in. The best player for the job has been Eric.
Yeah, and it's what we were talking before, like Hansi Flick has managed to have all the team in the best fit for the best moment of the season. And I would say alongside the season, because in any injury, another player has come, like, look Ferran, like if you see last seasons of Ferran and how he's performing this season. Also Rafinha is a big example of that, of the change, the mentality, and how they are playing. And it feels it doesn't matter where they play. Like we were scared, like, oh, Balde's injured for the most crucial moment of the season. What Gerard Martin has done is amazing. Like the other day against Inter, the other day being the MVP against Valladolid, today, like.
But I with Ferran is the perfect example, because he's the kind of player that we were saying when he arrived. Can he do it down the left side? Is he better on the right wing? We were looking at him as a winger, and Hansi was like, no, we're just going to stick him right in the center of the action and let him dictate the play from there. They sort of played through him at times today, especially too, which was important. I thought Ferran was important today, even though he...
3 assists.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he wasn't on the finishing end of chances, but hat-trick of assists, that's happened twice this season. Jules Koundé and Ferran Torres. Every player playing their role it's just been fantastic to watch this team. Right, while we wait for reactions, why don't we go ahead and do player of the match, since we're naming names. Shall we start with Marc Brau with player of the match? Marc?
Yeah, while we are waiting for Barca players, I saw before Rafinha and Frenkie de Jong. I don't expect that we can talk with them, but I see Pedri, Tech, Balde, Nick for him, but for sure we will talk with more players, of course, and Hansi Flick. So let's go with the player of the match votes. 3 points. Has a lot of times this season for Rafinha, scoring twice, a double against Real Madrid, another time scoring the 3-3 and the 3-2 and the 4-2. Of course, a lot of players deserve the player of the match and the 3 points, but I think that Rafinha is definitely the player of the season. He was in. You talk about Eric, but also Rafinha have scored in all the important games this season. Maybe not at the Atletico de Madrid stadium, but today another incredible performance by him, fighting and scoring the two goals goals. 2 points for Lamine Yamal, scoring the 2-2. That kind of goal that he tried a lot of times against Inter, and Sommer saved with an incredible actions. And today he could score his first goal in a Clásico in front of the fans, and he tried a lot of things. And we don't have to, we have to remember that he's only 17 years old. And finally, I want to give 1 point to Ferran. 3 assists in 1 game against Real Madrid. Oh, incredible for the Shark.
Thank you very much, Mark. We'll interrupt the voting for player of the match if you have any player next to you. But Irati, your opinions, your votes for player of the match. By the way, hang on, because I would like to invite the live chat to give their votes for player of the match as well. We go 3 points, 2 points, 1 point, 3 for the best, 2 for the second best, 1 for the third best. Irati, now, yes.
I go similar to Omar Brau. Rafinha is always there in the big moments of the season. He has always appeared like he's the man of the season, one of the men of the season, because it's difficult to choose one. So he was there even though he mistaken. It's 3 points. For me, it was difficult to choose if it was 3 points to Rafinha or for Lamine, because Lamine scored, but also it could have been a hat-trick of assists because he just gave 3 brilliant balls to Rafinha that didn't end up in goals. I gave 2 for Lamine. I was going to go for Ferran because of the assist, but I felt like the effort in the second half of Fermin was worth it. A point also, that goal that in the end didn't.
I have to interrupt because your MVP, and I guess the MVP for Barca Live, is with Marc Brau.
Yeah, we are next to Rafinha. He asked me, "Are you fine?" And said, "Yeah, because of you." Gracias a ti, Rafa. Como toda la temporada, vamos.
Yeah, I'm okay. Thanks to you, Rafinha.
Ahora lo estamos diciendo. Este año es que estás en todos los días clave. Aparece un gol de Rafinha. Es increíble.
In all the important games this season, a Rafinha goal is there. Honestly, I've worked a lot for these moments. I've been looking for my best moment since I got into the club. I think I'm in that now, to be able to help the team, to be able to give joy to the fans. I always said that I came to Barca to win titles and, you know, write my name in the club's history a bit. And I think this season is going very well. I just asked Inigo on this earlier, if maybe this game is a bit of what's happened this season. A comeback, 2-0 down against Madrid. This team keeps going.
En este sentido creo que sabemos gestionar muy bien
I think honestly, yeah,
dentro del partido.
We know how to control the emotions of the game really well.
Sabíamos que ya nos pasó esto en muchos partidos que estamos perdiendo.
We know that this has happened to us in a lot of games. You know, we've started off losing and then we come back and win the game. I think after the second goal, the most important thing was for the team to just stay calm, to look for the first goal. I think we did that really well. We were able to control the game. We scored 4 in the first half.
Siempre te lo pregunto cuando marcas, pero especialmente Rafa, ¿cómo se siente marcar un gol al Madrid?
When you score, but especially today,
pero delante de tu afición, marcándole los 2 goles al Madrid.
Against Real Madrid, in front of your home fans, how does that feel?
Al final, aún no había marcado gol en el Clásico en casa.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking forward to doing this because I still haven't scored until today at home in a Clásico, so to score and give joy to the fans is really important for me, and I'm happy to celebrate with them today. I leave the game happy, but I think but I still think I could have done better. I still think I could have. I missed a few chances. You know what I like. It's a good mentality, Rafinha.
La última, Rafa, hay que ganarlo el jueves, ya se puede, ¿no? Tenéis 3 match balls.
Rafinha, final one. You've got 3 games to win the league now, obviously,
but volver a ser en el campo del Español, como
obviously Thursday.
el Barça hace 2 años.
You got the chance to beat Español.
Coincidencia, ¿no? Pero
yeah, that'll be a coincidence to beat Español again on Thursday.
He hablado ya alguna vez aquí.
I've already said a few times now after the game.
Tenemos que celebrarlo, sí, porque al final ganamos el Clásico, el cuarto de la temporada.
We need to celebrate this, you know, our 4th Clásico of the season.
But teniendo la cabeza que nos queda una victoria para ganar algo.
But we know that we've just got one game left to win the league.
Creo que Alejandro tiene ganas de hablar. Alejandro, pots venir, que veig que tens ganes.
Un poquito, una horita ya está bien.
Una horita, ens diu el Rafa, que pots parlar. Una horita no. Alejandro, bona tarda, felicitats.
Bona tarda. Alejandro.
Tarda completa, no? Tornes amb l'equip, no hauran estat unes setmanes fàcils, m'imagino. Tornes i
back with the team, couldn't have been an easy few weeks, I imagine, but you're able to feature in a game that I'm sure I'll remember for a lot of years. Yeah, I'm really happy because I think the team were brilliant. We knew it was a complicated game that we had to win. And I'm also happy to be back in the team. It's been a bit of a difficult few weeks. You know, I lost a few of the most important games of the season, but I'm really happy to be back with the team.
És espectacular el que està fent aquest equip.
Alejandro,
estaves a la banqueta, però quan tu has vist que hi havia el 0-2 al marcador, què has pensat?
Alejandro, on the bench, when you were 2-0 down, how did you think? Did you think, like all the culés, that we'd come back? Yeah, honestly, I thought the same. I was really calm. I don't know why, but I knew we'd be able to come back. We've done it a lot of times this season, and we're able to do it again today.
És espectacular, i és sempre, i avui ha tornat a marcar els dos gols clau.
Just had Rafinha there. I mean, an incredible season for him, no? Yeah, the truth is that Rafinha is having a brilliant season. It's not just scoring and assists, it's with what he's doing for this team, you know, off the pitch as well, it's brilliant. When you came on, Balde, it wasn't an easy few moments of the game. How were those final few minutes? It feels like the team today, though, knew what to do in the final few moments. But I'm sure, you know, for you to be able to come back from injury and play in these most important minutes of the season was good too. Yeah, it was a bit difficult. You know, obviously I'm a bit tired too because I haven't played in quite a while now. But you know, I have to be ready mentally. We're professionals. We have to be ready. But honestly, I felt really good. Balde, two years ago, we won the league at Cornellà with a goal and assist from Balde. Will the same thing happen on Thursday? Hopefully. The most important thing is that we win the league.
The words of Alejandro Balde, we miss him, especially in the last 3 weeks, but he's very happy. I remind him that the last time 2 years ago, we won the league in Cornellà Prat. He scored a goal, he gave an assist, why not next Thursday?
Indeed, indeed. Alejandro Balde scored that important goal at Cornellà 2 years ago to secure the title. We'll be back there on Thursday. Similar date. I seem to remember that was a 14th of May. Now this is a 15th of May when we're going to be visiting there. So, yeah.
How can you remember?
Can history repeat itself? Irati, you were midway through your player of the match votes.
I was saying I gave 1 point for Fermin. They didn't give him the goal, so I give him my point because I think the match ended there. Like, even though it was not conceded, he managed to just end the game there, and 1 point for that. And also for the birthday.
Right, your points, Spence. By the way, we just heard from our clear MVP, I think, Rafinha. With Marc, you just have to love him and respect the way he's turned things around this season. I think Marc's getting ready for. Oh, yeah, Marc's got another MVP candidate, Pedri.
Yeah. Please, un poquito más para aquí. Yeah, we are close to Pedri. I have to recognize that I don't give points to him, but I can give the play of the match every time for him or Pedri. Hablamos contigo, Pedri, vam parlar amb tu l'altre dia. Evidentment, estàvem enfadats, estàvem tristos.
We spoke to you the other day, and obviously we were sad. We were upset, but this team deserved this victory now after what happened in the last few days. Yeah, I don't think we deserved going out, you know, the last few days. But we knew today that was a final for us. We knew we needed to come up with a lot of energy. We knew that the Inter game was tough for the team, but
per un col·le com tu, guanyar el Madrid és el màxim i fer com ho vau fer a la final de Copa i marcant tu és el màxim, però guanyar a casa també no està malament, no?
To score in the cup final as you did against Madrid is great, but to win at home isn't bad either. Yeah, I think the team demonstrated again that when we're 2-0 down, we can come back again. And I think, again, we did that. You know, the team was brilliant again today. We need to defend a bit better, but I'm really happy.
Sobretot amb l'acció del 3-2, no? Que recuperes aquesta pilota quan acabavou de marcar el 2-2.
What about the third goal? When you won the ball back, set up the third goal. I saw in that moment that Kylian Mbappe was going to pick up the ball, and I just thought, I've got the chance to win the ball back, so I took it. I looked up and saw Rafinha in, so I slotted him in, and you know, he finished off as he always does, as he's one of the best players in the world.
Com l'equip ha sabut gestionar els últims minuts, Pedri, no analitzarem ara el dimarts, però el que sí que vull dir és que avui la sensació és que heu sabut portar el partit al vostre terreny i que tot i que ells han tingut ocasions, heu aconseguit fins i tot marcar el 5è gol que us han anul·lat, però que heu sabut gestionar bé aquesta.
Feels like the team knew how to manage the last few minutes a bit better.
Yeah, I think there were a few moments. There was a clear penalty. We haven't got explanations for any of that yet, but
con Lamine que la última jugada que le da Rafa iba por arriba.
But yeah, we had a few chances at the end.
Es mejor tener el balón, tener más calma, pero bueno, eso.
Maybe we need to have a bit more calm with the ball, you know.
Lo hablaba con él y para la siguiente no volverá a pasar.
Segur que tens 22 anys,
And I've spoken with Lamine about what happened in Inter Milan. You sure you're 22 years old, Pedri?
Tens aquí l'entrenador, et faig una última pregunta, Gavi. Pedri, a guanyar la Lliga el proper dijous ja, no? Si pot ser?
Bueno, sí.
Pedri, hopefully win the league on Thursday now, yeah?
El miércoles, pero bueno, vamos a salir.
Well, yeah, let's see what happens with Madrid on Wednesday, but yeah, we'll go.
Como que estaba muy cansado, así que.
We'll go to win the league on Thursday.
Intento de tenerle, de que creo que ha cambiado la cara del equipo totalmente y bueno, muy contento.
You know, we're happy to have a Flick here. I think he's changed the team
completely. The words of
completely.
Pedri, but I don't want to give back because we are next to Hansi Flick, who was waiting. Oh, it's a pity that you cannot watch the image, Pedri, with Hansi Flick behind me. This is the image. Well, it's just behind. Well, I cannot explain the image because it was just behind me. Okay, so finally we are here with our coach. All long season talking with Hansi Flick after the games, and I will. And before in all the games. So how many interviews I did to you this year?
I don't know. Marta and you. But
Marta and me.
More you.
Good team, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
The same as you. So.
Do you like this, huh?
I don't want to ask you about this. For sure. Hansi, how are you? How happy are you with the team? It's incredible what the team did today.
Yes, of course, it's unbelievable. Also, again, unbelievable match. So two goals behind, and after the match in Milan on Tuesday to come back, it's fantastic. The mentality, the attitude is really outstanding.
It's incredible what you achieved this season, Hansi, that all the people, all the fans thought with the 2-0 down that was possible to make the comeback. So I don't know if one of the biggest things that you achieved this season, that all the fans and also the team believe in this.
Yes, of course, we have the quality. And of course, we also know that when you make mistakes and about the transition, Real is unbelievable. They have really good strikers in front, and it's not easy to play against them. And I know also that we have to improve about that.
The most important thing, Hansi, is to play as always, the game plan as always. So 2-0 down, it doesn't matter. Go to press, go to score, your style of playing. This is the most important idea that the team has.
Now, for me, it's also good to see that we are able to manage about this. We have every 3-4 days one match, and till January when we start the new year, and it's great to see this.
I always ask you 3 questions. Let me ask you the last one. 4 Clásicos against Real Madrid with you on the bench. 4 wins. Only one coach did it here in Barcelona, was Pep Guardiola. I don't want to compare, but what does it mean for you to win the 4 Clásicos?
No, for me, it's, I know that it's very important also for the fans, for the club, and of course in one season 4 times it's fantastic. It's great, and for me it's more that now we are 7 points in front, and we need one more victory, and this is what we want to do.
Thank you very much, Hansi. Congrats.
Thanks. Culés.
The message, as always, Hansi Flick to you, Culés, thinking of the next game, talking about many things. I'm very happy, Hansi Flick. I think he will go ahead to the press conference room, but it was quite interesting to listen to him, and you know how happy is he right now.
Right, Mark, we'll speak to you Thursday.
I think so. I don't know if we will talk with more players. So let me check, Robert, and if not, we will talk next Thursday. But I have to check if we will talk with more players, guys.
All right.
Just let me second.
Okay, Mark. Right, Spence, you were midway through your player of the match, right?
I hadn't even started yet.
Oh, you hadn't?
But that's fine. No, I'd rather hear from Hansi than listen to myself talk. Rafinha was the most active player out there today, which is why he gets the 3 points for me. Not only did he contribute, obviously, with his goal contributions, but this dude was just always there. He was there in the right spots. He was making the right plays. And in big games like this, we've said he pops up all the time. Lamine was Lamine. There was nothing extra spectacular about him today compared to every other game that we've seen him play, and that's why he's always one of the top 3 players out there. And Ferran with his trio of assists, it was pretty clear that these 3 were outstanding. Oh, look, Hansi.
Let's go upstairs to Pablo Walls for his player of the match votes. Pablo?
Yeah, I've got the same as you, Spence, and the same as Mark, I believe. I think the front three for Barcelona was absolutely brilliant today. So I went for Rafinha with 3 points. I thought he was Barca's guy today. He's been Barca's guy a lot of the season, really, especially in big games, as you guys say, and he was ruthless again in front of goal. But I think the goal I love was the fourth one, when he wins it, he's charging back and he wins it off Lucas and plays a little 1-2 with Ferran. That was my favourite. I think that epitomises a bit about what he brings to this team. Lamine Yamal, I thought, again, was brilliant. And I think he had a few outside of the boot balls into the box again today. The Rafinha header in the first half, nearly an assist at the end too, that Rafinha just missed. We heard Rafinha saying that, you know, he thought he could have scored more today, and, you know, we give him man of the match even without getting a hat-trick. And then I went for Ferran. I think Ferran obviously got the 3 assists. I nearly gave it to Pedri, who I thought was also amazing today. And then Garcia, who keeps producing for me, was unbelievable against Inter Milan midweek and again today. But I went for Ferran. I thought Ferran, 3 assists apart, the way he linked up play as a striker, the focal point for Barcelona today, wreaked havoc for Madrid's defence. Asensio Tchouaméni didn't know where he was, couldn't keep hold of him, so I thought he deserved at least 1 point today. So there's my top 3 in terms of man of the match. The front 3.
Right, thank you very much, Pablo. My votes for player of the match, which I changed around, and ultimately I came to where you guys were with Ferran with 1 point for the 3 assists.
Yeah.
I initially had Pedri, and after listening to Pedri talking to Marbrau, I was almost tempted to put Pedri back on that list, because just the wherewithal with 22 years old of saying, hey, in those final minutes, hey, Lamine, maybe don't go for the opportunity and just hang on to the ball. And that is a conversation that actually happened on the pitch. It's just fantastic. So, honourable mention to Pedri. Rafinha has to be the player of the match. 2 goals for him, could have been 3. He missed the point-blank opportunity set up by Pedri, and he leads the team in character. He leads the team in terms of the high press, recovery, creation of opportunities. He's everywhere, and he's always delivered in the biggest matches this season, if I'm not mistaken. Has he scored in... Oh, no, he didn't score in the Copa Clásico. He scored in 3 of the 4 Clásicos, so just a fantastic season. By the way, if later on in this month we're voting for MVP of the season, Rafinha is a clear candidate as well. 2 points for Lamine Yamal. Always turns up as well in these big matches. Scored a fantastic goal yet again. Scored in the Clásico de Bernabéu. Scored today. Lamine Yamal, just simply fantastic. And Ferran Torres, as we said, hat-trick of assists. He wasn't on the finishing end of the opportunities today, but just contributing, fighting with Tchouaméni, getting him behind. Maybe could have forced a red card on Tchouaméni. We haven't talked about that one. Ultimately, it didn't matter. And Ferran Torres, who's filling in fantastically for Robert Lewandowski in his absence. Total votes for player of the match. Yep. Only 4 players voted.
Yeah.
Rafinha, unanimous player of the match, 15 points. Lamine Yamal 10, Ferran 4, and Fermin 1. Right, guys, that is all for us here. We're going to go and listen to Hansi Flick.
Whew, I'm wiped.
And we've got more coming on Thursday. Exciting times.
That could be a good one, huh? Could end up being a good one.
I mean, you have to expect that Espanyol are going to come out with like the knives between their teeth.
Everything they have.
Not wanting
also, they
us
lost today, so...
Yeah, they're not going to want us to celebrate on their home turf. But if Barca stick to the plan, once again, we can get it done. Spence, I'm seeing you Thursday.
I'll see you Thursday.
Irati, I'm not seeing you Thursday.
I'm not, but I will watch you.
Okay, right. Well, guys, just a fantastic win for Barca. Thank you for being here, and thank you guys on the live chat and on Barca One, YouTube and Facebook for watching us. Another great Clásico, another great win for Barca in La Liga. We're just 2 points away from lifting that title. Let's hope we can get it done in the next game against Espanyol. An epic Clásico, an epic Barca live. Guys, see you Thursday. Here's Hansi Flick.
És veritat que ha acabat amb victòria, però hem començat amb un 0-2 en contra, amb els antecedents de remuntada.
Do you see yourself as champions now with 3 games to go?
Aquest any al Madrid. Tu amb el 0-2 estaves convençut que l'equip guanyava? Gràcies.
I always say I think positive about that. After the match on Tuesday in Milan, 120 minutes, and 2-0 behind in this match, I think it was not easy, but the mentality of my team is unbelievable. It's really great to see this, that they have the power to come back, and it's really fantastic.
Hola Hansi, Marta Ramon en directe. El Barça juga a RAC1, Supercopa, Copa, Liga contra el Real Madrid, guanyar els 4 clàssics clau de la temporada. Creus que encara...
Maybe in the last few minutes today, that's the most nervous you've been this season. Maybe some of the ghosts of Milan came out.
Seria tot això que li hauries dit.
Maybe you were hoping that you didn't want the same thing to happen.
No.
Is today the day you've been most nervous?
This because when you arrive as a coach with your team and you have, of course, you have goals. When you work for a club like Barcelona, because they are normally used to make title or win titles. So it's also a goal of every coach. And I think this journey where we started the last year, it's not over. It's now. I know that we have to improve a lot about also the defense. I think also maybe for me sometimes, or also for the guys around, the staff around, also for the players, is much better than we are in the defense, that we are more.
The team played the whole season with a very high defensive line.
Has nothing.
It's been one of the main principles of the team, but maybe when you're 4-2 up and you're so superior to the rival, do you think having the defensive line so high up and leaving so many spaces in behind,
very well, and
do you think it's a little bit dangerous?
The space behind.
And I've seen you speak a lot with your.
It's not easy to defend.
With your assistant a lot. Maybe I don't know if you want to correct that a little bit, because Madrid could have scored the 4th goal easily.
To learn, also to defend. But to be honest, every 3-4 days, one match, it's not easy to train. So it's all about recovery, and of course to speak about things what we have to do better. But at the end, it's like that. It's for the next season. For now, it's just to celebrate this victory. I'm really happy for the club, for my team, all around. Who work for this amazing club. But of course also.
You spoke about the fact that your team has things to improve on next season.
It's really fantastic, and the atmosphere here.
I don't know if you agree with me though. It feels like this team overcomes everything. It's been a few times this season that you've come out from not just 1 goal but 2 goals. Even against decisions against you, you've come back from everything. Maybe is that the thing that stands out the most from your team this season?
I only want to speak about my team. Okay, it's like for me, it's really fantastic to see the mentality we have on the pitch. So we always try to attack, to press on the opponent, and we do really good. So to come back after 2 goals behind in the first half with 4 goals, it's really unbelievable. And I think the fans, the club, everyone is happy, and I'm also.
Mister, hola, buenas tardes, Joan Vallori, Cadena COPE. Llevan 7 puntos de ventaja, quedan 3 partidos. Le quiero preguntar si se ve ya campeón de Liga.
No, so it's football. You know, don't know what happens, but we are in a good position, and we need 3 more points. So and this is what we want to make as soon as possible. But I know every match will be tough. Every match, every opponent.
You've spoken about all of the things that this team has to improve on for next season, but
today, so I think we can reach that.
After all these months, I wanted to ask you, do you think that your team are the most fun team to watch in Europe? Maybe a lot of managers suffer with this, but do you think your team are the most fun in Europe?
¿Qué más nervioso te has puesto? Viendo un poco, no sé si te ha venido un poco los fantasmas de Milán del otro día, el hecho de que no os volviera a pasar lo mismo con un posible empate. No sé si hoy ha sido la tarde donde te has puesto más nervioso viendo el último tramo del partido. Gracias.
I don't know if the nervous is the right word. So it was a lot of emotion on the bench behind me, and also I. So there was a lot of...
Congratulations on the victory.
You know, with the goal and with the penalty, and you know, you always thought,
do you think that
we can make the next step?
Do you think today's win is another example of the fact that Barcelona have gone ahead of Real Madrid
points and this is what we want.
In terms of how they play this season in Spanish football?
Yeah, to get today.
Buenas tardes, señor Flick, aquí Víctor. Buenas tardes, señor Flick, aquí Víctor Lozano en directo para el Radio Estadio de Onda Cero. El equipo ha jugado toda la temporada con la defensa muy adelantada, de hecho es uno de los sellos de identidad del equipo, pero con un 4-2 jugándote la Liga y cuando tienes el partido controlado y eres superior al rival, tener la defensa tan adelantada y dejando tanto espacio en la espalda de los defensas con jugadores tan rápidos como lo que tiene el Madrid, ¿no era un poco temerario? Y en todo caso, yo le he visto hablar mucho y gesticular mucho con su segundo, con su ayudante, y no sé si...
I saw you speak a lot to your assistant.
Porque realmente el Madrid al final ha podido marcar perfectamente el cuarto.
It feels like Real Madrid had a chance to score the fourth goal at the end too.
But they didn't. So we have 4, they 3. So is everything what to say? So I said it before. I explained it that was not easy for us to train some things, and I know that we have to improve, and we will do it next season.
Josep Capel. Buenas tardes, felicidades por la victoria, mister. Josep Capel de Radio Nacional en directo para Tablero Deportivo. No sé si le da la sensación, ha hablado antes de que su equipo de cara a la próxima temporada tiene cosas que mejorar, pero hay una que poco mejorable ya.
Is there something your team has to improve?
Y es el hecho de que este equipo se sobrepone a todo.
Feels like your team comes back from absolutely everything this season.
No uno, sino 2 goles en contra.
Your team has come back from not just 1 but 2 goals this season. You come back from everything this season, every single adversity.
Todos se van sobreponiendo. No sé si esa mentalidad del equipo es algo de lo más destacado del equipo esta temporada. Gracias.
Feels like your team's come back from everything against them this season.
A team like this, players like this, also when we change, some players come in, out, and we change to another player, and he's directly there, and help the team to win the points. This is great, and for me, everything is about the training, you know, and the quality, the intensity, and the focus we have in the training. So they love to compete against each other. So this is really good to see that. And for me, it's like in the training, you can improve. This is that. In the match, maybe you see what going good or not so good. So and then you have to improve again in the training and train it. And this is our way. But the last 4 or 5 months was not easy because every 3 days, 4 days, a match. This is impossible to train something like this, but I'm really happy. I'm really happy with the mentality and with the attitude of my team.
Pol. Sí, bona tarda. Flick aquí. Pol Ballús per The Athletic. Ha parlat molt de les coses que s'ha de millorar o que pot millorar.
You spoke a lot about what the team has to improve for next season.
De temporada que es porten. Li volia preguntar si creu...
But after all these months, do you think that your team are the funnest team to watch in Europe?
Moltes vegades és una cosa que els
And sometimes managers don't like that, but they suffer from that. But do you think maybe your team are the funnest team to watch in Europe?
This is what you can answer. For me, it's not always fun. So for me, it's sometimes I really suffer a lot. But at the end, I'm really happy what we are doing. And of course, football is a game with mistakes, making mistakes, and so we are. Hopefully, we can make these things better and make less mistakes.
Buenas tardes, Jordi Blanco de ESPN. Felicidades, mister, por la victoria.
Congratulations on the victory.
Que el partido de hoy es un paso más.
Do you think maybe the team today demonstrates that Spanish football has changed, the leader of Spanish football has changed, that Barcelona are much more superior than Real Madrid after a difficult year last year? But maybe with the games this year, you've demonstrated that?
I think for me, it's not like I said. I think the last time it's always so we want to improve. You know, we want to get better every day after every match, and we have a lot of potential about that, and we will do that.
Hi Hansi, congratulations, Adam Patel from the Daily Mail. Just on Lamine himself, I mean,
Could you take us a bit into what it's like working with him? Because on the one hand, you've obviously got a kid with so much to learn, but also a player who takes so much responsibility on the pitch. And how has he been in between the Inter Milan defeat and today?
Believe me, he's not a kid. He's not a kid. He's doing good. So he has the confidence, he has the self-confidence, he believes in what he can do, and also he's very clever about that. And for me was important that everyone after the match. Don't forget that, but it means we're looking forward to this very important match for today against Real, and also he did it like this, and you see also today again he brought us back with his goal. It was a very important goal, and this is with 17 years, it's really high quality, and this is what we want from him.
Hola, mister. ¿Qué tal? Alex Pintanes de relevo. Enhorabuena por la victoria. Le quería preguntar por...
Congratulations on the victory. Wanted to ask you about Ferran's performance today. Didn't score, but he did produce 3 assists. Could you evaluate his performance today?
No, he's doing good. So this is also why he's playing there. It's his Levy came back from an injury, and today was very important that we have one player by 100%, and also can always press, and he did it really good. So, and also the assists for us was very important, and I think he also improved a lot, and to play as a number 9, I think he'll love it. So it's good for us to have him.
Hi Hansi, congrats on the win. Joli Claramont live on Gigantes. How's Pau Cubarsí?
He's good. He felt a little bit here in the stomach, and in the halftime was like that, and he said, okay, 10-15 minutes more, so we have to change it. But Andreas made it really good.
Gracias, buena tarde.
Gracias. So.